burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace, bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकले M W1 एक kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकले M
लाइटिंग फास्ट को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गो को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ओ ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट, ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर।
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round. So welcome everyone, as me and Cracky welcome you all to ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, where our tech partner is Akamai Technologies, media partner TalkEsports, production partner SkyEsports, peripheral partner HyperX, broadcast partner LOCO, and country partner PFG Esports, as this is going to be Qualifier 2. And we have the quarterfinals 3 and 4 ready for you guys. So this is me, Dr. Dang, once again. And with me is going to be Cracky.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome, Kanav. Today, the match between Biryani Power and Playground Esports is going to be super lit to watch at 4 p.m. starting in 3 minutes, basically. And if you talk about the second match we are going to have today is between Salty versus AtmosFear. You may call them NaCly as well. Okay, so today, like, it's a big day for them, because if they are going to qualify today, they are going to get to play tomorrow as well for the finals, right? If you are going to lose today, it's not going to be easy for you, because this is qualifiers number 2, my friend. You can still again come back and participate in qualifiers 3, but why you want to lose in qualifiers 2, right? So the players would be trying their level best to win every single round, and today we would be having 4 major teams fighting against each other in the best of 3s. Starting in some time, I am just gonna say Team Biryani Power has shown a lot of power in the last time, like the domination. I am just gonna correct myself. The domination that Biryani Power showed us was really great as well. And if you talk about Playground Esports, they are really good teams. So the strategies we are gonna see today are going to be on another level, and I am very excited for that. Kind of, I hope you are so as well.
I definitely am. I mean, just looking at their name, Biryani Power, I would love to see how this team is going to be performing. And honestly speaking, having names like this really gets you pumped. You really start wondering whether you're going to be seeing some great gameplay, or will you be seeing a team that has a great name but not so much of gameplay. But I think that with Biryani Power, we will be seeing a mixture of both. Well, all right. So Biryani Power versus Playground, we will be getting the map veto in. Yes, there you go. Cracky is back.
Yeah. So we were talking about roosters, right? So if we talk about the roosters today on the team Playground Esports, we are gonna have Clay, Arxus, the Guru, and the other players as well, like Prophet, Addy Scenes. Many players are going to play from Playground Esports. And if you talk about the roster from Biryani Power, that's going to be Dubmania, Panzer, Beyond, Anish, Hakku, and Maximus. So it's going to be really good to watch, because both of the teams have really great potential. Every single player in every single team has, good capacity to clutch every single situation. So we are going to witness a lot of high level plays today.
That is true. We will be seeing a lot of great gameplay coming in, because both these teams, if they've made their way to the quarterfinals, they're not going to give up easy. They're not going to give away rounds. So yes, we will be seeing, as we love to call it, quote unquote, a try hard. Well, so first game coming around is going to be Playground taking on Biryani Power. And as we said, this is going to be a great, great game because, again, we have seen a lot of
Yeah.
teams make their way into the quarterfinals. We have seen a lot of teams.
Players of Playground Esports and Biryani Power as well. The defend is on the team Biryani Power, and I believe in the defensive oriented maps. It's hard to attack if the defense is strong. Like if they have KJ and a Cipher or any of them, if they have their in their team, it's very hard to enter a side like without breaking their defenses. And if you're gonna break their defenses, the players have the intel of yours, and they can just with the assist of their bots, with the assist of their defenses, they can just shot you off guard.
That is true. Again, so for Playground to start on attack on their own map, I think that it is kind of a smart move because they'll pick up, say, 5 rounds or 4 rounds or even 6 or 7 rounds on their attack. Now they know that they need X number of rounds to finish the game off versus how
Yeah.
many rounds the other team needs. So, with respect to that, I think that starting on attack or rather on the weaker side on a defensive or an attacker sided map can really help you out, but only if you're able to pick up a decent number of rounds. Because if Playground starts off on attack and then they pick up, say, 3 rounds and the split is 9-3, despite going on defense, it's not going to be an easy win because 4 rounds and Biryani Power will take the game completely. So Ascent, Haven, and Bind will be the 3 maps that we'll be playing. Playground chose Ascent, they'll start on attack, Biryani on defense, while Biryani chose Haven, where they'll be starting on defense. So, again, both teams going on the opposite side of the map that is usually favored by the attack or defense.
Yeah.
So, I think it's really interesting to see what will happen.
Like I'm really gonna agree on that point because if the first half is gonna end on 9-3 and Biryani Power manages to win the first game of the pistol round of the second half, I mean to say, it's GG for the team, Playground Esports to make a comeback because with such a high lead, the pressure on the mind is on the peak, right? You don't have many options left. You don't have many strategies left to be equipped in that much pressure. Very much mistakes happens in the situations of pressure. Lead is very less. It would be great for Playground Esports. The minimum rounds for the survival in the game are gonna be 5 to 6 or maybe 4. I can just admit that as well. Like minimum rounds, Team Playground Esports has to get in the attack has to be 4 to 5. Or if they are gonna make the lead in their favor, it's really a advantage for them because at any cost, it's the defensive oriented map, and when you are gonna go on the defense, it's your advantage.
I mean, yes, I agree. I think that even a 8-4 split for Playground on attack, I mean, they'll be 4 and Biryani at 8. I think it'll still be a doable thing because when the split comes in, you pick up a pistol round, you pick up the next round after that, then the full buy round
Yeah.
comes in. So you're already at 8-6, and then you have a 2 round differential. So I think that it is still a reasonable thing that could do, but agent selection is what will be half of the story, as a Cypher and an Omen have been locked in from the side of Playground. Omen, a Sage, a Raze, and a Sova, while a Killjoy is being teased by
Oh.
Panzer. We're not yet certain whether we'll be seeing that. Yes, we will. So a Sage Killjoy, double Sentinel, single duelist, one initiator, and one controller on the side of Biryani, while it's going to be a Sentinel, controller, and another initiator, while there is going to be at least 2 duelists. Yes, there are going to be 2 duelists on the side of Playground. So this is going to be a really interesting setup. Biryani is looking to pick up a lot of rounds on their defensive half.
Yeah.
And if they are able to get that 9-3 or even a 10-2 split, it will be difficult for Playground to come back from that.
It's gonna be difficult to be honest, but I believe the strategies that Team Playground Esports is gonna utilize, that's gonna be really good to watch as well. Team Playground Esports has 2 attackers in their favor, so if they have the attack, if they are attacking in this half, so it's really good for them to make a entry at any site. But on the other side, if you talk about Team Battleground Esports, Team Biryani Power, it's really going to be hard for them, because if they are not going to make the lead in their favor in the first half, it's going to be hard for them to attack, because with a KJ, with a Sage, you cannot enter a site. You need Arena, you need a Jet, you need a Phoenix, or you need a Raze Yoru this time as well. But I believe these four duelists are very must for every single team to have while they are attacking. They only have one, so they are just focusing on their defense. Round starting in, one player lurking on the A side, that's going to be Prophet. Would be dinged by Beyond and would be taken down instantly by Beyond, as Beyond, being a Sage, was wall boosted, was boosted herself, and now it's the advantage in the favor of Biryani Power. Team Playground Esports has the disadvantage right now, and it's not going to be easy job to clear every single angle. There comes a crossfire from two players, and Beyond clicking the dink once again. The right click on the head of two players this time would be taken down by Scenes and the Guru. The two players would be taken down. Now it's a 3v2 situation, but again the advantage is in the hands of the team Biryani Power. Guru on 100 HP and Omen on 125 HP has to pull it off, because 37 seconds on the clock, and it's not going to be easy job. Two players on A side right now. One player still guarding the mid Pizza, so that the players don't rotate, and there comes a team flash. Cypherwatch flash for a time, and there comes the crossfire. Dumbmania and Brad is gonna just play out them, and Dumbmania got 2 kills. Beyond got a 3k in this first round. Biryani Power moving towards the second round, in which they are obviously gonna force by.
Well, that is true. A good start to the game for Biryani Power, and Beyond playing that Sage perfectly, playing that Classic perfectly, in fact, making sure that those, right clicks, those 3 bullets, the basic play of the Classic is going to be used perfectly as we make our way into the second round. A slow orb has already been dropped, as Beyond is looking to play this the same way that he did. Pick up an early flag, then help his teammate out in crossfires. And it just looks like Dubmania playing this very aggressive, pushing out, but looks like this position is going to be known, but Guru is still going to get taken out, as Arnix is also going to fall. That is the Jet off the board, and a good start again for Biryani Power.
Obviously it was a good start, and it's again gonna be a good start, because the first pistol round is in the hands of the team Biryani Power. Team Playground Esports has to go on eco, obviously, if they are gonna hard by the second round. It's not gonna be easy job to pull out the third, because team Biryani Power is also buying the weapons, right? So it's an advantage for them. They are gonna lurk around right now. Team Playground Esports moving towards B site, silently walking. 3 players now on the outside B. KJ hiding under shed, waiting for the players to make some movement, make some noise, so that she can peek with her turret, and that's going to be really good, because if the players are going to be busy with the shooting the turret, that's going to be really good to watch. There comes a reveal, and despite getting revealed, she was able to take one for herself, and now the spike would be planted in. But KJ jumped in, but no, she won't be able to get one for herself. And there comes a spray from Beyond. Beyond is gonna find 2 of them. The players were trying to plant the spike and gather those 300 creds, but it was not possible there. So a good round once again. Obviously, it's a 1+1 for Biryani Power. The next round, full buy would be coming in from the Playground Esports and Kanav. I believe they are not gonna be looking to lose that one.
Well, that is true. And one more thing that is really interesting is that Playground only lost 2 bodies that, Biryani Power lost only 2 bodies that round. So they can technically still use the same weapons, except Panzer and Brad, who got taken out. They're going to be picking up a Bulldog and a Phantom. But other than that, they will still have credits on 3 people to make this go forward, as Prophet will be taking a little bit more damage, but he will give that back onto the Raze as well. So not yet any kills dropped, but it looks like this time Biryani Power will have to make sure that they play this a little smart, not give away their frags, because they will have Spectres in their hands for majority of their players. But the other team is going to be having assault weapons like a Phantom or a Vandal. So this is going to be an interesting round coming in from both these teams.
obviously, if the team Biryani Power manages to pull out some kills in their favor, they are gonna get another advantage as well. But look at this wall, dude. This is something extraordinary that we are gonna see from Biryani Power today. If they are gonna manage to win this SMG versus rifle round, they are gonna get the rifles from the players of Playground Esports, and that's gonna be a big advantage for them, as the economy of Biryani Power is right now very strong, and it's gonna get more stronger after the players the players manages to win this SMG versus rifle round. Two players were sitting in the smoke, got one kill as the Raze tries to push through the smoke, and that's the easy delete for them. Right now the players are trying to manage to get the B site, and B site is in their favor. It's a 2v3 situation. Spike would be planted in. It's the plant for I believe boathouse, and if the players have to be on the not gonna be easy. Beyond is gonna revive Hakku to consider this round in their favor, obviously, to make sure that this round at any cost is coming in their favor. There comes the recon as well. They know where the Phoenix is, and the players are gonna find him as well. The round is gonna go in the favor of Biryani. SMG versus rifle round is held in the hands of Biryani Power straightly, completely.
Well, what a play coming in from the side. I mean, the Sage walls, perfect. Slow orbs, perfect. Gunplay, perfect. And there you go. Now it is going to be a forced eco for the side of Playground, as it looks like Biryani Power will be dumping all their Spectres and buying up Phantoms and full shields for everyone. So again, 3-0 on the score, possibly, unless this is going to be a thrifty round coming in from the side of Playground. This should be a 4-0 as far as we can see. Beyond 6-1, a Sentinel fragging out this well. This is something that we have not seen for a long time, but honestly, it's going to be a great thing that we are going to be seeing as Dubmania, in fact, is going to be making an aggressive play, but it looks like A site is going to be everywhere. Is going to be in control of Playground, but it looks like their players are just going to fall as Dubmania. Beyond is going to pick one up. Haku is going to get one up. The Guru does pick one on the Dubmania. Haku is going to be there on A, as now Guru will have to come in from the back. He has picked up the Phantom, maybe looking to go for that save, but he is so low on HP and his position is probably known. A stray wallbang bullet could be the end of him, as it looks like this is going to be a very difficult situation for him to get out of, as Beyond is going to spot him, get that kill, and then pop the heal. And there you go, 4-0 for Biryani Power.
Nightmare's over.
The desperation right now in the team Biryani Power is very, very nice, and it's paying them off. They're getting some great rounds in their favor just because of that desperation, just because of that aggro pushes. And right now it's 4-0, 4-0 in the favor of the team Biryani Power. And I believe this is the very important round for the team Playground Esports. If they are gonna lose this, it's I'm gonna consider it as a bit GG for them, because team Biryani Power is really great right now at their defense. They have the intel with their Sova, they have the side control with the KJ, the aggression from the Dubmania is there. Beyond is walling and making the fight slow at A side or B side, wherever she is playing, and the Omen smoking for the teammates very nicely. Like the perfect smokes, I would say, are given by Hakku to make the space for his teammates to play around the map and to lurk around the map as well. So that's a really great teamwork we are gonna see from team Biryani Power. I believe if the team Playground Esports manages to play as a team, not just going for a solo fight, like 1v1 fights, it's going to be really easy. They have to stop pushing through the smokes. They have to be careful, like in every single fight. If they are going to do that, it's going to be really good. And there comes the first advantage. That's what we need. That's what we were talking about. This is what you need, and there comes another guy. That's a big mistake coming in from the team Biryani Power, as two players gets deleted right now, and the A side is completely clear. They're gonna shut down the mid door, and now the players are just holding for the A side, and it's gonna be the plant for A main, because they have an operator. The smokes on the team Biryani Power is dead, and if they're gonna try to defuse, it's completely GG.
Well, yes, and Guru is going to pick one up. A 2v5. Addy Krins comes in from the back. Sorry, Addy. I'll just call him Addy. Addy comes in from the back, picks up that kill. Clay is going to tank a shock dart, but Addy comes in, and finally a flawless round to come back from, as Playground is going to make sure that this is going to be not a clean sweep. As Haku peeking this again against the op, not really the smartest decision, but then again, when is it a smart decision to peek an op?
Yeah, obviously, like the players from the team Biryani Power has to give sight to the team Playgrounds if they want to make a retake, or else they are gonna get punished by the operator, because the operator on the team Playground Esports is not at all gonna miss any of the shot, and the 2 kills, the 2k for them was really great. Now the Omen spotted another Omen, and who is gonna miss a shot on the other Omen, and both of them are gonna smoke each other. There comes the ultimate from Clay. Clay trying his level best. Might have whiffed a lot there. If he would have got that kill, that would have been great, but Jet is gonna find Brad this time, and that's gonna be a really good advantage in their favor once again of the team Playground Esports. But this time they are lurking around the map. They are not pushing B side because they have seen 3 players utilities on the B side, and it's not a good decision to push B. They are rotating right now. There comes a smoking of CG, but Guru sitting inside the smoke might have got the intel. Yes, he got the intel for Omen, and this time he's gonna find one player, as Omen was not having the intel for Guru. Guru deleted Dubmania off guard, and right now it's a 3v5 situation actually, and the advantage in the favor of Playground Esports, but it's turning in the favor of the team Biryani Power, as they are gonna manage to get 2 kills in their favor. It's a 2v3 situation. The spike would be planted. Now it's the post plant, one sitting under heaven. Okay, 3 players of the team Playground Esports are sitting, have set up everything for the aim-in plant, and the smoker on the team Biryani Power is still alive. They have to get the, health player, the under heaven player down. If they are gonna manage to take him down, it's really good, and yes, they are gonna do that. Now, Hakku just have to wait for the smoke to come in, and okay, there's a smoke. They can defuse it to half and then take a fight. Prophet is gonna find Beyond as he tries to push in. There is an operator, and then comes a Paranoia as well. The Paranoia came in. It's GG for Hakku, and the team Playground Esports is gonna manage to win the second round simultaneously, making a comeback, making a shout to come back in the game.
Well, yes, as far as this has gone, now there are going to be 2 ops on the hand of Playground, and it just seems like Playground is not looking to play around, because since the 4-0, they have been able to take 2 rounds in a row, and now this is going to be a deciding round for Biryani Power, because till now they have the credits to sustain themselves with good weapons, pick up an AWP, pick up a Vandal, pick up a Phantom and a full shield, but now it's going to change. If they lose this round, they will be forced into an eco, and Haku is probably going to understand that as he picks up Clay. That is a very important kill. The Phoenix off the board, no flashes, no mollies, and no blaze walls, not to mention that insanely powerful run it back is not going to be available. Prophet getting pinged by that firebolt. He is going to be right at the edge of 2 players peeking him, but the wall is going to get raised as the stage will stand right above that, possibly getting a boost. Yep, there you go. And as any player is looking to peek that, it will be a difficult one for them, as Addy will be taken out by Haku, who's down to 30 HP. The Sage not close to him, but Beyond is still going to lose that fight to Prophet. What a shot coming in from that man, as a boost angle being peaked by him on RX. Yep, that seems like what should be the pronunciation for that. He will be holding on from mid, so a slow start to this round from both these teams. Biryani picking up those 2 early frags, but Playground,
30 seconds
they're
left
looking to make sure that they can just be able to clutch this one out.
Dubmania gonna miss a lot of shots there, but finally gonna find Guru and gonna take the orb, gonna go fall back to the side, but 2 players, Sova and Jet, are pushing towards A side, and Prophet, oh my god, what a precision, my friend. He is gonna find a kill for himself. Now the Jet is gonna dash in, but Prophet is gonna find one kill for himself as well as Haku does a big mistake there. Now the smoker on the team Biryani Power is down. Jet is gonna hold a really great angle, and Sova would be preparing for that shock dart lineup, and it's very hard. It's gonna be difficult for Team Biryani Power to defuse it, as operator and shock dart lineup would be coming in anytime soon. There comes the operator. He's gonna miss that, but the teamwork, baby. The teamwork is really great there. Both of the players did a great job. Like Prophet was about to kill him with the ultimate if the Jet was gonna miss those classic shots on his head.
I have no clue how Dubmania missed those many shots with a Phantom at such close range, but it happened. And there you go, an eco round coming in from the side of Biryani Power, as slowly it seems that Playground is really showing us why they have picked the map for themselves. As Addy will spot one player on top catwalk, but it'll be Arnix who gets that kill with that off. There's one player in the smoke. Guru is going to pick one up onto Haku. A Cloud Burst going to be dropped. Not yet sure why that happened, but Clay is going to get Beyond, and that's an important kill. Hot Hands drop. This Sova is going to be stuck inside market, as he will get taken out by Prophet. 3 HP on that. The Guru is going to spot a lot of shots missed by Dubmania again, but he will still get that kill. But his position is going to be known. That Vandal is not going to be safe for too long, as he looks to pick that up and make it a save round for himself. 4-4 is probably going to be the score that we will be seeing. And what a comeback coming in from from Playground. And Biryani, you seriously need to make sure that you figure out what has gone wrong, because things have clearly not gone your way since Playground has started picking up those ops and those rounds.
Quick analysis coming in from your side as well. I'm gonna give my statement as the team Biryani Power is pushing with a bit of aggression, and they are not holding the sides right now. Every single round they are trying to get some frags for themselves, and it's costing them a lot, man. It's really costing them a lot, but it's all right. It's 4-4 equalizer in the first half right now. We are seeing it, and the minimum rounds which Playground needed are in their hands now. If the team is gonna make the mistakes again and again, if the team Biryani Power comes up with the aggression, it's going to be hard for them. And look, the players from Biryani Power are trying to push this time from A main, and they are trying their level best to get some aggro pushes, but it's not that easy. Team Playground Esports analyzing the whole team Biryani Power as well, and they are just managing to kill them with their operators, with their perfect strategies. They are trying their level best to get the side, but this time Panzer has the ultimate. If the players are gonna come to B side, he's gonna enable the lockdown, and that's gonna be the advantage for them, because the team Playground Esports would be having very less time, and they have to engage on the side. They won't be having any more options left. There comes a flash, but Clay this time is falling back. He might be getting an orb and fall back. Yes, he's gonna fall back this time. On the other side, if you have a look, on the A side, the Omen from the team Playground Esports is lurking around. He has got the A main control. So if this guy has the advantage, this would be a good fake. But the smokes coming in on the B side, that is going to be really good. And Jet is going to find one player. That's going to be Haku on the mid. Pizza. That was near CT, right? And they have the clear advantage for the A side. They can go because there's only a single player on the A side. And there comes the Phoenix ultimate as well. Beyond won't be able to peek him because he was on his ultimate. And there comes the perfect shot from Huxnex, to get one kill for himself. Once again, there comes the ultimate as well from Brad. He is going to find the Guru this time. It's a 3v4 situation. Right on recheck, but Beyond is going to revive and make it an equalizer. 4v4 situation right now. It could be a good situation right now. There comes the ultimate from the defenders, and they have to leave the side. But if the KJ has the lineups for that wine, it's GG for Team Playground.
Well, there you go. The Phoenix got taken out as one player is going to be detained, but the Boom bot should be coming in. Dubmania is going to get profit. There's that last player. Oh, they're just using him. And
no way, Panzer! No way!
Oh my god. Oh, that was tough. Oh, Killjoy, why play around with your prey till it turns around and bites you in your back? But nonetheless, it's going to be a round that Biryani Power is finally going to be taking. But I think that it's not going to be too much of a problem for the side of for the side of Playground, because they do have enough credits to sustain themselves for another round or two. So it looks like, yep, there's going to be an op on the board for Playground. RX, he has definitely needed that op to show his to show his presence being felt, as a Shock Dart will be coming in but will not connect, as Clay will be looking to make an aggressive push. Shock Darts being used to cover up Pizza, but Dubmania knows exactly where the Phoenix is. He has given away his position with those footsteps. The paint cell going to be dropped, but he will still get that kill, and another one for Clay. He is going to get rid of Dubmania as well as Panzer. Hot hands dropped. He will not allow anyone to push from CT. Brad is going to be standing in that boathouse to finally get that kill, but Arnex gets that trade. Haku is going to get profit. Haku is going to get a heal from his teammate, as it's down to Beyond as well as Haku. Tripwire going to get destroyed. Beyond shot in the back of his head, and now Haku, his position known, and up and three more guns staring in his position. The Stormblades come out. Haku is going to get Guru. It's down to a 1v1, 18 HP on this player, but Arnex is going to get that kill without any problem. 5-5 is where we stand.
Sorry, bro. Biryani Power definitely needs an operator in their favor, in their team. There is no one operating, there is no one using the operator, and I believe that would be the key to success. But Haku tried his level best with a 3k. He was able to make it to the 1v1, but he didn't know where the last guy is. So obviously, when you don't have the intel, when you don't know where the player is exactly, obviously you're going to lose that fight. This time, that Omen nerf is going to cost him a lot, because in the early times, if you would have smoked this time, the smoke would have been there and you could easily peek. But now the smokes go very slow and you have to be patient. But this time, Dubmania coming in once again with the aggression would be punished by Addy, and I believe the aggression on the team Biryani Power is costing them a lot. A lot.
Well, again, a flawless run coming in from Playground, and 6 rounds already for them on attack. They have done more than what they need for themselves. And honestly speaking, it's going to be a tough one for Biryani Power to come back from, because 6-6 is the best that they could do on defense. And if this is going to be a 7-5 for Playground Esports, then I don't know how things are going to pan out for them once they switch over to attack.
I mean, yeah, the team Biryani Power, good dude. The aggression coming in. There comes the Paranoia peak as well, but they were only able to find one for them, dude. Not many kills.
That is so unfortunate.
I really feel team Biryani Power has to stop pushing aggressively. Team Playground Esports is figuring out how the team Biryani Power is playing, and they are just punishing every single time. This time the players are going for the B side, as B side is completely clear. The early rotation from the team Biryani Power to the A side was not good, was not really great. Now Prophet on the B length, on the B tiles, might take some kills for himself, but there comes the ultimate, there comes the neural threat, and you have the info. Now Team Playground Esports have to play the post plant. There comes the operator on this Jet, and this Jet is really doing his job very nicely. The last man on the team Biryani Power is gonna be Haku, and it's a 1v4 situation. I believe it's gonna be a 5-7 after this round ends. I don't think it's gonna be easy job for Haku to clutch this out. If he does that, that's gonna be really good to watch. But it's very unfortunate, but still he's gonna find the second kill for himself, and now it's a 1v2 situation still remaining. Spike is tickling down, and Prophet is gonna find him.
Well,
5-7
both the
in the
players-
first half. Playground Esports looking really good, man.
I mean, both the players were holding his cross exactly next to each other, and that was going to be a difficult feat for Haku or anyone to hit for that matter. But 7-5, and Biryani Power just able to take one round after the onslaught of Playground, and it just seems that 7-5 is going to be a very, very difficult time to come back from, because yeah, they need that tactical timeout which they've just taken, because they need to figure out where they lost their way and where things went down. Now this pistol round coming in is going to be very, very, very important for Biryani Power, because I mean, I cannot stress it. If they lose this 8-5, probably not going to go in for a force buy on attack on ascent. So 8-5 and 9-5, and then you need 4 rounds to come back and equalize, while Playground just needs 4 rounds to finish the map off and take it to Haven. So again, for Biryani Power, this tactical timeout is going to be extremely important. You cannot stress how much, but let's just hope that they figure out what they need to do, because 7-5 on a defender-sided map is not the split that you would have expected, especially when you're starting on defense.
Yeah, like I expected the team Biryani Power to get around 9-3 scoreline, as the defense was really strong. But being on the defense side, they were too aggressive, and I don't think that was a great decision by them, as the team Playground Esports was taking the advantage of their this aggression. So they were punishing them really hard, and now it's the attack for the team Biryani Power. They have to get some great strategies, as they only have a single duelist to enter the side. If the duelist is dead, it's hard to enter a side, because with the Sova you can get the info. With a Reina and a Jet, you can actually get inside the side. Like if you have a Jet, like if she can dash, she can create a lot of distraction for your teammates and for the other enemy team as well, and that's gonna really help you a lot, because the team is not having a single flasher with them as well. Okay, the Omen is there, I agree, but being nerfed, the Paranoia is very expensive as well, and it's a single flash only, not double flash as well.
Revealing area.
That is true, exactly. And as the recon dart will be coming, one more thing that I would like to point out is that when Biryani went in for 2 Sentinels, I expected them to do very well on defense. They did so for the first 4 rounds, but after that, they kind of fell off. And now, with 2 Sentinels on attack, how is it going to work out? No clue, but Dubmania starting things off strong is Arnex is going to fall, and that will be an important kill. The Jet has had a big showing, especially in the rounds where she has had the op, but will she be able to do that again, or she'll have to wait for a longer time to get that op in her hands, as it looks like this is going to be a mid to B push. The Sage Wall has been made. Pion is very, very good with that. The Recon Dart comes in, he will ping one player, but the Recon Dart gets taken out. Prophet trying to get that wall down. Clay will spot one player through that door, not land enough shots to take him out, but Dubmania playing this aggressive, but Prophet, what a one tap! And he's going to get that kill. The spike has been initiated. Shock Dart coming in. Will it connect? No, it looks like the Recon Dart is going to be coming in. Brad picking up Clay through that smoke, simply because of the pings that came in. Now a 4v3 retake for Playground to take on the Killjoy. A little low on HP, but the Swarm Grenade has been dropped. Brad picks one up and gets taken out by Prophet, and Beyond again with the one tap to the head. Guru comes in with the frenzy. Will he get this kill? No, the jump? Yes, he will. Beyond will pick up that Ghost now. He has a 1v2 to deal with. He knows the position of one player, but does not know that Haku is peeking his angle. As there you go, Biryani Power taking that round, which was so essential for them. And this is probably going to, I mean, will it be a forced match on Playground? Not sure. But will it be a risk that they should think about taking? I think so, yes.
I mean, yes, team Biryani Power did a great job, like being having Sentinels in their favor. Like they are lacking duelist round, but still they got the first pistol round. Now the second round might be in their hands. as the aggression is really great on the team Biryani Power. The aggro pushes. Oh man, that is really satisfying. Team Playground Esports now on defense. Let's see what they can do. They don't have great weapons with them, but yes, with the classics still in their favor. Let's see how many kills they can get. This Jet is very lucky, to be honest, I would say.
Oh boy, well, a recon dart on top of a recon dart, and Panzer will pick up Clay. So 5v2 on attack for Biryani Power. It looks like this is a team that just thrives on aggression and more as one player on mid scared. He's going to get spotted at market. That's going to be a spray down, and second one for Dubmania. What a play, 7-7, but the full buy round rolls in, and we definitely know now whether Playground is going to have a slower start again, or will they be able to start things off where they left them.
I think Team Playground Esports now needs to make a comeback because it's the full buy round. But last time, as I remember, Team Team Biryani Power was able to win a SMG versus rifle round in their favor. If they are gonna win this once again, it's GG for the Team Playground Esports, obviously.
Well, that is true. As this will be a very important round for them, they need to make sure that they're not forced into an eco. If they are, then defense is going to be much more difficult. As you know, we've already seen Biryani Power really play this well when they can make those aggressive plays. Defense, it did not work out for them, but till now on attack, it definitely has.
Yeah, but Clay trying to find some mix for himself, and yes, he's gonna find Akku. I'm gonna toss the molly so that the player on his right might not push, but Brad this time is gonna double peek him, gonna take him down, gonna make a trade, but Prophet is gonna find him as well. There comes the trade as well. Come on, dude, he's gonna find Prophet. Now it's a 3v3 situation. Only a single player is on the A side. Now rotating is not gonna be a great decision, obviously, but yes, they are doing that. Duelist on their team is still alive. Having the spike with a duelist, I believe he has to go to take some fight. So spike should be with the sentinels, or maybe with it's only sentinels left in the team Biryani Power. Andy is holding a very very nice angle, but he's gonna choke there. He's gonna miss a lot of shots there. If you have a crispy aim, that angle was it for you, man. That angle was really a great angle for you, and now it's the advantage in the favor of the Team Biryani Power. Team Biryani Power has got a single ultimate that is on the raise, and with the showstopper, that could be a big round for the Team Biryani Power. It's SMG versus rifles, my friend, and if they are gonna win that, they are gonna get the rifles nonetheless, but the round as well.
Well, that is true, and not to mention that this is going to be a close range gunfight as they look to drop the Killjoy turret. Will get taken out. Two players in heaven. Long has been smoked off, but that is not the place that anyone is in. Khan is getting one. Will he get a second? No, the piece comes in from the remaining players of Biryani Power, and there you go. It looks like that Hyderabadi Biryani is really helping them out on attack, because the aggression that this team is bringing out is next to nothing. And for some reason, Playground has not been able to play around it, as they will be forced into an eco. And this is not the moment where you want to be doing this, because you forced into an eco right after you've gotten the side that is advantageous. You're on defense, you've been forced into an eco twice now, or rather, twice now, and it's not going to help you in the overall grand scheme of things, as the Boombot is going to be looked to drop. Tubmania taking so much damage, but the stage is there for that reason.
145 Dink would be coming in. Dude, he was straight, from 150 HP to 4 HP. But I believe in that close range, Sheriff has to give a 150 damage. The team now, Playground Esports, is trying their level best to get some, backstab to get some aggro pushes. And yes, they are getting it in their favor. Two players very low to HP. Not to mention the team Playground Esports can still win this eco round, because Clay got a very crispy aim right now, and he is deleting players with that Sheriff. He could have deleted two players actually. Reyes just got lucky with that 145 Dink. I feel in that close range, Sheriff has to give a 159 damage, dude.
I think that it would have been 2 consecutive headshots through a wall, or maybe one through a wall and then a
30
body
seconds
shot.
left.
But nonetheless, 30 seconds on the board. Haku is going to get rid of the Guru. So 4v3 now. Prophet, he will be his team's hope of making this round through their own. But it looks like Clay will be holding on from market as well. But a rotate has come in. Dubmania dropping that rocket fuse. He's going to get that
seconds
showstopper.
left.
Will he get this kill? No, the player has just ran away, as Addy will now have to
Spike
make sure that he
planted.
can get this door open. Clay will be there as well, but the spike has been planted as they look to use a knife to open that door. That is going to give away their position now. This will be a tough angle for Addy to take on. Will he land that shot? 1 bullet, 1 kill. Beyond holding on to Catwalk, making sure he can get that trade, but no!
way!
Looks to get that ultimate off and gets taken off by Clay. Beyond, not the time to pop that ultimate now. A 3v2 suddenly in the favor of Playground. The paranoia comes out. Prophet holding on, but the time is going to be something in question. Brad picks up one. Both players under heaven. A strong crossfire.
enemy
Kazaki
remaining.
comes in. Clay is going to get one. Run it back. Gets over. And will this be a kill? No. Addy is going
Yes,
to get that.
yes,
But
yes.
there is enough time. And
What?
1 second is what separates both these teams. And
One
8
enemy remaining.
on the scoreboard. What a close round coming in from both these teams.
Team Playground Esports did a marvelous job there, man. They were able to win a eco round. My god, that one taps. Oh boy, they were crazy. They were crazy. Clay was able to delete 3 to 4 players with that sheriff, man. That guy was crazy. Now it's the full buy round for both of the teams, and Jet on the defender side has got a operator in their favor. Gonna miss the first shot, but was able to get back to cover, as you know, the spawn peak was not really great in their favor. Now it's 8-8. The players still are trying to get the control of A main so that they can, make a big rotation coming. They can make a big rotation. But if you have a look on the team battle, the team Biryani Power, the spike is on the outside A main, and the 3 players are outside B main. So they are trying to get their advantage, but Beyond would be deleting Prophet as he was droning, and that wall boost. I believe I can feel that that music in my head right now. Oh no, that one. So that was really good. That wall boost. Oh my god, that wall boost was really great, and he was able to delete Prophet. So advantage starting in the favor of Biryani Power. Now let's see what's gonna happen.
Well, again,
seconds
Beyond,
left.
he is clearly someone who knows how to play that Sage very well. A paint shell coming in for Generator, as that will not connect with anyone. Addy holding in from under heaven. Will this be something that they check? The Race has used her satchels for that fast movement, and she's going to pick one up, but Clay will come in. Beyond will fall to warning.
Spike
Ranger
planted.
gets rid of Clay finally, but Arnex with that off, along with the Cypher. Again, a missed shot from the Jet, and not something that we see so much, as it looks like Playground will have to make a play. The cam comes out, it'll get taken out. Haku looking to maybe go in for that backstab, but he'll get that important frag. Now it's down to the Guru. The spike is down, 4 HP on that man, and as he breaks cover from that smoke, Haku is going to get that kill. And surprisingly, the off probably not
enemy
picked up
remaining.
on the side of Biryani Power.
Biryani Power, they are just, looking really good to make a comeback in the game. And once again, I believe Team Playground Esports doesn't have a good buy. 3 players on their team doesn't have, creds to buy a single weapon. Like, they don't have the money to buy, a full shield plus a SMG. So it's gonna be a semi-buy round for the team Playground Esports. It could be a bonus round for the team Biryani Power, and I believe the ultimate on the KJ is about to come in the next round, and that's gonna be a easy round for the Biryani Power, as they have a lot of great agents as well to get the side in their favor. Now Jet pushing in, gonna get one kill for himself, gonna fall back, and that advantage now is really good. But this time, the Mania just got dinged for 130 7 down to 13 HP. Let's see what he can do. It's a 2v2 situation right now. Fight trapped outside team. There comes a molly. Player was trying to clear that stairs, but last man on the team playground esports is gonna be Addy. Down to 5 HP. Has a Spectre. Is a 1v2 situation where Reyes is very low to HP. Panzer on 76 HP. It could be a winnable situation if he catches both of them off guard. But this time, Dubmania pushing through the first lane. Gonna find his head and gonna delete him. It's the round once again for the team Biryani Power.
Well, again, aggression and even more aggression. It just seems that Biryani Power just loves to take those gunfights and delete people. At Dubmania at 21 and 11, Haku at 17 and 13, 15, 14 for Beyond, 9 and 14 for Brad and Panzer, 5 and 12. But again, it doesn't matter. Your team is able to do it. But on the other side, our next 16 and then 15 and then 3 people on 11 as Jet again missing that shot with the AWP and taking so much damage. I mean, it's a two-way street. If that shot landed, it would have been a bad peek coming in from the side of Biryani Power's Omen. But then again, he did land his shot as the boost angle is going to be used again. But Addy knows about it this time as he will get that kill. But the showstopper is going to get him instead, as it looks like it's going to be down to a 4v4 again. Dubmania pushing in aggressively. The Sova is going to be on the drone. Prophet gets taken out, but Rage does not check behind her as the Guru is going to get that kill. The spike has been initiated, and as Neural Theft is going to be coming in. Haku with the Vandal in hand, but the Cypher with his hat in hand. Not the play, my friend.
He was trying to get the intel. He thought B-main is clear, but it was not clear. Last 2 players on the team playground esports would be Phoenix and a Jet. Jet down to 4 HP, obviously. Gonna save the operator, gonna save the 5,000 threads. Let's see if she can pick some exit frags, but I don't think she's gonna pick some. Now she's falling back. She's trying to, save this operator at any cost. But if the team Biryani Power is gonna hunt him, are they gonna do it? Yes, they are trying to do it. Let's see, Jet. Yes, he's gonna get taken off. He's gonna get taken down. Panzer would be getting that frag for himself. 11-8 score, and Team Biryani Power on a move.
Well, it seems that there were 2 players, Dubmania and the Guru, not clearing all angles that they needed, but still getting a frag each before they got taken out. But again, this time it's going to be Panzer ready with that ultimate. So is Beyond, but 3 ultimates on the side of Playground, and those can be important. The Jet, especially in an eco round. Yep, there you go. The Stormblades come out. She is ready for this round, but she has no shield for herself. She has a classic, the Stormblades, and nothing else other than her utility. As a shock dart's going to be coming in, a Boombot will get dropped. This will be a tough round for Playground to take, and a very important one that they'll need to take, because if they don't take this one, it's going to be match point for the side of Biryani Power. And then again, this is going to be something that they will have to keep in mind. Dubmania again already inside side. The Zarnex is going to fall. Brad picking up that kill. The position of the player on Heaven Stairs is known. The spike is going to get planted by Brad any second. Haku going in for that smoke. And again, complete side control and state shield. Beyond going to get that kill. Pop that heal for himself. Clay gets taken out. Recon Dart gets taken out as well. Now this seems like a complete brawl, and Dubmania is not stopping. He's going to get 1, 2, and 3. And a flawless round on match point is going to be the way that Biryani Power is going to take this. 1 round for them, and Playground, you need minimum 4 to take this to overtime.
A GG, obviously, for Team Playground Esports if they are not gonna make a comeback. Like, it's GG completely, right? 12-8 score right now. Sova has the ult on Playground Esports, but this time I believe it's gonna be a fake on the A side, as the KJ is the only player lurking around A side. They might create a fake, but no, they're not doing that. They are trying their level best, but let's see what is gonna happen this time. There comes the operator from the Jet, and he's gonna find Haku off guard. Let's see what's gonna happen, how the players are gonna play, and let's see what do we expect. Haku would be brought back into the game, and it's once again it's a 5v5. Dubmania has the showstopper. Let's see if he can get some kills for himself.
Fire in that hole!
Well, yes, and yes, the showstopper comes out. The omen has been spotted. The lockdown has been initiated. Guru just holding in from both house. They have not cleared this angle. The Sova comes in. The stage comes in. Guru gets two in a spray down. And he will just
be careful, in this round. If they're gonna lose this round, the next could be the eco for 3 players, and that's a GG. Because eco rounds are not very easy to win. If it's your lucky day, you can win. But if it's not your lucky day, it's a GG for you. Let's see now how the team play battle, Biryani Power is gonna manage to win this final match point. 3 players outside B, 2 players outside A, trying their level.
There won't be another round. There won't be another round, Cracky, because it's match point. If they lose this, it's going to be GG.
Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Like, it's GG for you, right? So, at any cost, Playground needs to win this round, and Prophet and his teammate Clay were trying their level best to get some intel for themselves, but both of them were not able to get some intel for them. But Clay has managed to push to A Wine, and like, this push could be great, but there comes the nade. He is dead, man. He is dead. Like, the time you realize that your location has been exposed, the nade comes in, you're dead. There's nothing
Yep, it
to
was
do.
at that
Beyond
moment he knew he was going to get taken out as Addy comes in with 2 people, in fact, Minion Panzer. With the spike initiated, Haku is going to get Arnix, and Haku will get that last kill as Biryani Power is going to get the win. And Cracky, I don't know about you, but I am feeling a little scared for Playground because this was their map. And though it was not a clean swap, a clean sweep coming in from the side of Biryani Power, the aggression that they have shown on a defender-sided map is concerning. And the next map that we're going to is going to be Haven. And Haven, as you know, is going to be an attacker-favored map.
I mean, the team Biryani Power has the advantage in the first half, but still, Playground was able, to make it in their favor. It was the scoreline of 7-5, right? Everything which changed was the aggression from the team Playground Esports on the defense side, and that defense, defense aggression was a bit problematic situation for them, because the game was going at 7-5 where it was started, and I don't know what went wrong, but it was the bad coordination which we saw from Playground. Maybe it was not their day, but yes, they tried their level best. The next round, the next map, in the map of Haven, it might be the pick from Biryani, but I can assure you, in the first half, Playground with the aggression might get a lot of frags for themselves, and yes, they might get a lot of rounds. But on the other side, if you talk about Biryani Power, we were not expecting such a good, half in the attacking side from the team Biryani Power, as they were only having a single duelist.
That is true. I think that for Biryani Power, it really was about playing that Sage irrespective of what they would do, because that Sage really helped them out. They were able to get those revives at times, though yes, there were maybe I think 3 revives or 2 revives in the whole game, but when they were popped, they were used very, very well. And yes, there was one account where Beyond went in for that revive, got taken out while trying to do it. But again, those are unfortunate situations. You really can't fault a Sage pick just because of that. And honestly, I'm actually very surprised and pleasantly happy to see that Sage is slowly making her way back into comp, because her ultimate, it clearly is one of those strong ones where it can change the outcome of a whole game just because you pick up a round. And same with Phoenix's ultimate.
Yeah, imagine if it's a 1v1, both of the players are low. On the team taker side, on the defender side, you have a Sage, you can revive someone, the round is yours obviously, right? That's the advantage of Sage. You both are low, you have the ultimate, it's really good. Like, but if you have Omen TP, it's not gonna work, right? Like, the best agent I would say as being a support player is gonna be Sage. If with the slow orbs with the wall, you can delay the fight, and if it's the limited time on the attacker's team, you can do it. you can do it at any cost. But Brad, the recon was really good.
One enemy remaining.
Yep. And one more thing, like one round we saw that Biryani Power was able to take A-side control, and they walled off door. So it basically was that playground was all an eco round. They had to use those pistol bullets to first get that door open, and then they were greeted with the sage wall. And not only does that take away so much ammo from your gun to take those gunfights, but it wastes so much time. And especially with a pistol, it's not going to be a full auto weapon that will allow you to take down that wall very easily, because 800 HP, that's not something that you can dish out with every single gun very easily.
Obviously, Team Playground Esports did a great job on their part, but it's not a day, I believe.
Yep. It was just either a bad day, or Biryani Power just counter-started them completely, or it's just that Playground was not able to figure out how they want to address the aggression that was coming in from the side of Biryani Power, because it was uncontrollable aggression. This was aggression that did not allow Playground to settle down into a mood. It was not the aggression that would allow you to say that, you know what, they're going to play aggressive, let's just play passive. It was uncontrolled. It was not barred at all. It was unpredictable, to say the least. And when it did come in, it was Playground who was caught off guard again and again.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, yes. If you are being aggressive, you have to be aggressive while being smart. Like, you have to be unpredictable, right? If you are being predictable, if you are getting spotted by the enemies, that's not of any use. If in the last round Clay wouldn't have been pegged, he could have easily holded that round for his team, but he wasn't able to do that. Okay, so now if we talk about Dubmania is on the match MVP, and with the 28 frags, he is on the top with the 351 average combat score, 14 deaths, 6 assists, 4 first bloods with the econ rating. This guy was really, really a great player for his team, because without him, the game wouldn't have been easy. On the other side, if we talk about the team MVP from the team Playground Esports, it was the Jet. It was the ARXNS. I don't know how to pronounce that, dude. I really don't know. So this Jet with the 18 frags was the match MVP, because 7 first bloods. Can you just imagine? 7 times he went to take the early fights, and he won that. Like, from the total around of 23 to 24 rounds, 7 times he won the 1v1s in his favor, and that's really great. What else do you need? He is doing his job. The team needs to do the job which they are capable of.
That is true. I think that what really went wrong for Playground was, though they had, I think the round where they could have force bot, I think they should have gone in for that, because it was 7-5. It came down to a 7-7, then an 8-7 in the favor of Biryani, and then finally it came to an 8-8. So if they had gone in for that force buy on the second pistol round, after the second pistol round, I think we could have seen a different scoreline, because that would have put Biryani Power under pressure. And if that risk would have played out for Playground, they would have been able to get a full buy round for themselves before Biryani would have had the option to do that. And not to mention, Biryani Power would have been forced into an eco the next round. So it would have been 2 rounds that they could have taken in a row on the back of one small risk, or maybe a big risk, depending on how the IGL would have thought about it. But nonetheless, as we say, hindsight is always stronger than foresight, and that is what we are left with. 13-9 on the scoreboard. Biryani Power taking ascent with this scoreline, despite not being their map pick. This is second map coming in is going to be Haven, and that will be something that Playground will definitely have to watch out for, because that will be the pick for Biryani Power. And if they are this good on a map that they haven't chosen, how good are they going to be on a map that they have chosen?
I mean, Biryani Power now has the map in their favor. Like, it's their pick, Haven. and they have the defense, like being multiple defending agents. They can still make a big play in their favor in the map of Haven. Though it's a attackers oriented map, if you have Cypher KJ, that's really good for you as well. Being a defender, you can turn around it to a defenders oriented map. If you have two defenders in your favor, one is going to be KJ or another is going to be Cypher. Like, it's all about what you pick. I don't think in the map of
Yep.
Haven, Sage would be used that much, but I would be really excited to see some great Sage plays like we saw in the map of Ascent.
That is true. I think that Beyond will just maybe stick to the Sage because he really knew how to use those walls. Like, he clearly had an idea on how to use those walls, especially that one on Catwalk where he forced them to break down one side of the wall, go onto the other side, only to realize that they would have to shoot open one more. That is just magazines getting taken out. That is just time being wasted. That is smart, and those kind of wall placements are what define a good Sage player from just any other Sage player. And if you have that kind of a Sage on your team, then I would say that let it be a Bind, let it be a Haven. Those Sage walls, as well as those slow orbs, not to mention the heals, are really going to be coming in your favor. But Qualifier 3 registrations are going to be open. So 21st Jan is going to be the last date where you can register. Anyone can. You can head over to the site espl.gg/India and you will be able to sign up and, stand a chance to win some HyperX mics, headphones, mouse, keyboards.
I think you and me should do it as well, Kanav.
I think we're not allowed to do it.
To get the HyperX, you and me should also go and participate. Okay,
Yep,
so we can
definitely.
take fights. Yeah. Okay. So, jokes apart, the game was really good. In the map of Heaven, we are gonna have three sides: A, B, and C. And with the aggression, I feel both of the teams are gonna make it a big play on the map of Heaven. It's attackers oriented. The aggression which you have has to be shown on the map of Haven, obviously, right?
That is true. Especially for the side of Biryani Power, we saw that their aggression was something that you could not doubt. Their aggression was at a different level, and yes, I'd say that at least for Playground, they either need to figure out a way to be more aggressive than Biryani Power, or just kind of figure out how they want to curb that.
When I'm gonna agree, both of the teams have their caliber in the aggression, but the strategies which I saw Biryani Power had were really great, man. The aggression which team playgrounds were showing, that was not that great, but yes, the eco wins. Oh man, that was something crazy. Clay one tapping everyone. He was really good at it. So, nonetheless, the match was great. The next match is going to be super lit as well. I'm really excited for the match to start. And let's see who is going to win. Is it once again going to be the team Biryani Power or the Playground Esports? What are your predictions, Kanav?
Well, seeing what Biryani Power did to Playground on their own map, I'll I'll be tempted to say that this is a Biryani Power's map. So they're probably not going to drop it. And not to mention, they're starting out from defense on an attacker-sided map. They will know exactly what they need to do, how much aggression they need to bring. While Playground, they're already reeling from this loss on their own map. So their team morale, their confidence is definitely going to be taking a hit. And to top it off, Dubmania with those race satchel rushes, I mean, they were picture perfect. Whether there was a showstopper at the end of it, or there was a vandal or a phantom, those those satchel rushes were really something that are going to be a big play on the map of Haven, because you have a lot of ground to cover on a big map like this, and if you can do that as efficiently, as fast, and as accurately as what Dubmania did, Playground will have some problems.
Like, obviously, right? Team Biryani Power with a great stats on the map of Ascent. I really liked it, dude. I am really expecting them to play really great. Like, they have to be unpredictable this time. That's it.
That is true. Yep, they have to be unpredictable because that is clearly what Biryani Power did. I mean, Playground did not know whether this was going to be a full B push, full A push, a top mid to
Obviously.
catwalk push, or a B fake to an A rotate. I mean, we saw the Cypher push all the way down Pizza, skip market, and make his way towards basically
Yeah.
Heaven Stairs and just to cut off rotations. And it is those kind of plays that are really going to help out Playground. It's just that Biryani Power has shown us that they can do it a little more consistently and a little bit more unpredictably.
Obviously, dude. Like, every time you have to do something, you have to be, going unpredictable, and you have to do something out of the box, right? And the teamwork which you need, the word team itself means that together everyone achieves more, right? If the recon comes in, if the dash comes in together, the players are helpless, dude. The paranoias, the flashes, if everything comes in combination, it's easy for you, it's easy for your team. And if it's not in the position, if it's not coming as a combination, it's useless. Like, if you send a recon and it gets you the position, but there is no one to kill that guy, no one is to wall bang that guy, you cannot do everything alone. Everything
That,
needed
yep.
to be done in the combination and with the help of team. And I believe team Biryani Power were doing it perfectly.
Well, there you go. Beyond back on that Sage and the same lineup coming in from the side of Biryani Power minus the Killjoy. They're going to be picking the Cypher this time. So, again, the Cypher versus the Killjoy debate continues, as it seems that some players are still going to be preferring that Cypher on Haven versus the Killjoy, while on Ascent, it's going to be a Killjoy versus the Cypher for some players. But as we make our way in, it's going to be, yep, it's going to be the same lineup from both these teams, minus the duelists change, sorry, the Sentinel change that came in from the side of Biryani Power. The lineups between the both maps for the teams are going to be the same: a Cypher, Jet, Omen, Phoenix, and a Sova for the side of Playground, while an Omen, a Sova, a Raze, a Sage, and a Cypher in place of that Killjoy for the side of Biryani Power. And as we speak, what do you think is going to be the scoreline, chat? What do you think is going to be the scoreline, Cracky? Please let us know.
It's very hard for me to predict, but yes, chat can predict, and I think it's going to be a tough game this time. Both of the teams are really aggressive. They know what to do, and they know what they would be doing in this map, because it's do or die situation for the team Playground Esports. If they do nothing, they are out of the game. If they do everything, they are back in game, and we are going to head towards the map of mine.
Yep, that is true. But Haven is going to be the place that we will be heading to first, as it looks like Sage is just going to be holding Dubmania, spotting one player. That is going to be Clay. The paint shell should be dropped. Yes, it will, but it will not. Oh, there you go. It will deal some damage, but it looks like a hot hand had been dropped as well. It looks like a C-long push coming in from Arnix as well as the Sova as they look to rotate. So Playground not yet certain which side they want to attack first, as Clay will have to deal with this Sage wall. But there's no one peeking from above it. Clay, you can not be scared about that, as Panzer now knows that probably a rotate should be coming in, using that cam smartly, making sure he knows exactly if there is anyone pushing long or short. Good camera placement. I believe that cam has been spotted. No, the tripwire has been spotted. He'll get taken out. The Jeff Dash comes in. There you go. Guru drops a cam of his own. The Cypher cage will get triggered, as Addy is going to get that spike down. A shock dart comes in. One player in hell, one player right. Guru is going to be having a knife in his hand, but he will still survive. Prophet gets that kill, knows exactly which players coming in. Dubmania falls. The Open gets that kill. Guru is going to get taken. Our Prophet gets Haku, Panzer gets Clay, Panzer on 683, a 3v2, and there you go. Playground start things off strong. With this pistol round in their hands, this will be a good start to the map of Haven.
Playground starting it in style, and look at Prophet, 3 frags on a Sova. Oh man, you don't need a duelist. This guy is really good. Like, these two players ended the whole round in their favor, and they are now making this map Haven their playground. They are playing it off in their style, and yes, they are going for it. Now this time, if you look at the map, there's some mark from the attacker's team. 2 players should go a long, 2 players should go a short, and that's what they are doing. But this time they have to check this corner. What? He is gonna miss that, but this time he's gonna flick it so hard. Guru is gonna delete Panzer. You know, he exactly knew where he is, but he's just gonna miss that. There comes a shock. Darth as well, gonna deal a bit damage, but not enough to take him down. It's a 4v4 situation. Sight on the retake. Okay, 4v5 situation. Sight on the retake. Guru very low to HP. Sova a bit low, and Omen low as well. There comes a recon, but Prophet is gonna delete as he comes in for the rotation. And yes, they are gonna end it once again very smoothly, man.
Well, again, it's just you can't do anything about it. These players are looking to not stop. They're not looking to give any kinds of rounds to these teams. And honestly speaking, Playground has gotten that start that they need, but will it be sustainable is going to be the real question.
I think so. Yes, they are gonna be sustainable this time. They are very, predictable this time. But if you have a look at Team Biryani Power, they doesn't know exactly what Team Playground Esports is trying to figure out. They broke the mid wall. Our drone coming in. He is just gonna trap in the trap wire so that his teammates doesn't get spotted. And now he is holding a very passive angle from the for the garage. Clay trying to push through the smoke. I don't know why players push through the smoke. It's not that great decision. But yes, if you are trying to do that, you have to be careful. Now it's 2-0. Round starting in the advantage for the Team Biryani Power. Let's see what happens.
Well, yes, it seems that for Biryani Power, this is going to be a round that they will have to take because things have not been good just yet for them on this map of Haven. But again, it's going to be an attacker-sided map, so you can't really fault them, as it's really down to the favoredness of the map that is playing out right now. So again, 4v5 in the hands of Playground to make this play. But will they be able to do this? The spike has been initiated, as this seems like one player outside B main has been spotted. Dubmania in heaven as he looks to make a play. The smoke is going to be a distraction, as that is where the spike has gone down. But Addy will pick that kill. Brad will pick up his counterpart Prophet. And now it's down to the 4 players of Biryani Power to make this play. 3 players make that 4. Oh, that's suddenly a 2v1, and oh my god, Brad and Haku are going to finish things off for Biryani Power. So the full buy round really working out for them. And there you go. 2-1 is going to be the scoreline.
That's, that round was really not expected to be thrown like this. Prophet was doing the same thing which he did in the last round. He was trying to lurk around from mid, but this time he was not able to do that, right? The players expected him to do that. This time he could have changed the rotation. This time he could have rotated from all the way through C-Long, but he did the same mistake that he did in the last round. So if you are going to do the predictable things, once again, if you are going to repeat the same things, it's going to be hard for you. Panzer right now getting some intel from his trap wire for the C-Long that players might come in, and as his trap wire gets destroyed, he is a bit cautious there. He gave a call of C-Long. but the players are trying to make a big fake coming in. Prophet and his other teammate might rotate as soon as possible, but they are gonna face two players on the A as well. That's gonna be a Sova and a Raze, both of the great players from the team Biryani Power.
Well, yes, it just seems that for Biryani Power, they have not yet gotten into the groove that they needed to. I mean, we saw that even on defense, they were playing this very aggressive on ascent. They have not done that just yet. But at the same time, it's going to be an attacker-sided map. And there you go. Dubmania picking that kill, but Clay comes in from the back. He'll pick that kill. Haku gets the kill onto Prophet as the Omen is going to go in for that ultimate. Brad will miss too many shots as he will not be able to get that kill. But Clay dropping that, running back. He will be back to 100 HP after this as he is slowed. And this is not the time that you would want to use your ultimate as it gets taken out. Haku is going to get one R next. He's going to get that onto Haku. And now it seems that a 2v2 play. Beyond is going to get one. The Stormblades come out, but Panzer will get that kill with Beyond. And Biryani Power back in the game as they are down to a 2v2 now. Sorry, a 2-2 on the scoreboard. And this is where the match is really going to show us which direction it's going to go.
Eco coming in this time from the team Playground Esports, and it's not at all going to be easy job for them because the team Biryani Power is figuring out what team Playground is doing. They have to do something crazy. They have to plan for the B. I just have a strategy in my mind right now. 3 players can just go from the B mid. They can plant B and come back outside, and with the everything with their strategies, with their lurkers, they can get the control of the whole map because the B side I believe is very easy to be taken down, and that is not expected by any other team as well. Like, it could be a great start for them because when they are coming C, when they are coming A, it's getting hard. This time they're gonna come to C side and they are trying their level best to get some frags for themselves. But there comes the ultimate from Addy. He would be taken down by Beyond. Beyond getting the second kill for himself. Now it's a 3v4 situation. Side is on the retake and the players have got the side. One player on C long would be coming out of the smoke anytime soon. He's just waiting in the smoke. Might get one kill for himself. I guess he's gonna find one, but would be taken down, and the round would be coming in the favor of the team Biryani Power.
Spike planted.
Well, yes, it is, as Biryani Power is just...
Omen kill.
They're back. They're back in the groove. They needed that second to get themselves back into the game, and they have done exactly that. And honestly speaking, they are just a team that keeps on impressing. I don't know how they do it, but they do.
The team Biryani Power is now killing it, and in the last round they were not having the operator. Now this time Dubmania with a perfect operator shot is gonna delete that Jet. Like, Jet was having the aggressive angle for herself, for his team, but still Dubmania peeking him out of nowhere, gonna delete him. Now Dubmania got to know the players are coming to the A side, and he might get some frags to the showstopper as well. There comes a big brain play, but this time he's gonna use his showstopper, gonna find one. That's gonna be Guru. With the operator, he was trying to get Prophet, but Prophet is gonna delete him.
Well, yes, there you go. The spike will get initiated as Biryani Power is now in a 3v2. They can make this work, but will they get that opening frag to make it a 3v1? One player in hell, one player on long, and this will be a good position. The paranoia should be coming out. Yes, it will, as 2 players or maybe even 3 will get hit with it. That will give away their position. A smoke has been dropped, and there you go. Beyond with that.
Player standing.
Resurrection onto I believe that was the race Dubmania, as Haku will get one, and as Dubmania uses his satchels to do what he does, the defenders are going to get another round on the scoreboard. And Playground on attacker-sided map, I really wish that you are going to get these rounds because they are honestly very important.
the team is not looking at all to stop, right? The team Biryani Power is unexpectedly destroying the team Playground Esports, and they are not able to make any kind of play in their favor. But let's see what's gonna happen. It's the A push, aggressive A push. This time they have to be careful for the Brad's ultimate. There comes a recon, and Brad just got lucky. You know, he destroyed that as soon as he saw that. But there comes okay, there comes the boom bot from Dubmania. He is gonna find one for himself, but there comes a big rotation coming in from Beyond, and Beyond might find a big kill for himself. He's gonna delete Addy. Last player would be there. That's gonna be Guru with a stinger in the hand. Gonna find one kill, but this time Panzer and his other teammate are gonna coordinate, are gonna make this round once again for the team Biryani Power. 5-2 after this round. Scoreline is gonna go, and the game is shutting down for team Playground Esports.
Well, yes, again, it seems that Playground are not able to find an answer to the aggression that is being pulled out from the side of Biryani Power. And that is exactly what happened on Ascent. That is exactly what they needed to figure out. And they do have 3 ultimates this round. Can they get a round based simply on ultimates? I don't know, because it's going to be in Hunter's Fury, it's going to be Neural Theft, and oh, Dubmania! Oh my god, you nasty boy! He is going to get that kill, and as the dash comes in, Panzer will get one through the smoke. Will he get another one? Yes, he will!
Where is everyone hiding?
Oh boy, with that spam on the Neural Theft, Playground, I think that you can give this round up as well, but what a play coming in from Dubmania and Panzer. Oh boy.
Last player standing.
That was sick, dude. But look at Dubmania. He is just running around the whole map and destroying people.
That is so difficult. Like, what? Look at this kill. He's standing inside the hot hands and still decides to peek there and gets the kill. How do you do that?
That's the confidence.
Last player standing.
That's the skill. Well,
let's see what's gonna happen in the next round. It's once again the eco.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, again, and I mean, we have seen more eco rounds from Playground than we have seen a lot of teams have in a best of 3. And I get it, it might seem like a roast for some people, but it's the truth. It's something that, you know, you just have to accept. And Playground, Dubmania again, the Sheriff comes out. Will he spot the Phoenix? He will get flashed, but what timing, and he'll go into the cloudburst and get that kill. It's all down to the Omen, which is in a shot. And he's going to be using his ultimate. Will he be able
I think he's
to
going to cancel. No.
Oh, no. He's going to get that spike down. So he might have the option of clutching this one out. But as the op is holding that angle, no. Dubmania misses a shot.
He's gonna miss that.
Addy is going to get that Sheriff.
Why destroyed?
Oh boy. Oh, that was tough. Now Panzer in a 1v1. He has some idea where the player is going to be, but will he be able to get this kill? He's checking for that. He's checking for the Omen inside the smoke. Another Cypher cage dropped. He will fake a defuse. He's going to check the run around, and yes, he will get that kill. Oh, what a play coming in from the side of Addy, but it did not work out. So close, yet so far.
7-2 the scoreline is right now, and Team Playground Esports not looking at all good to win this game. That was a closed game, I believe. Omen could have holded a single angle with that operator. He could have got a single kill for himself, and that was a simple 1v1. But this time it's the full buy round for the Team Playground Esports. They might make a comeback this time, but let's see if the Jet is going to buy the operator this time or not. The operator is very much needed in their favor because they can end this first half in 7-5, and let's see if they are going to end it or not. There comes the, peak from Dubmania. Dubmania is just waiting for someone to peek from mid market, but there's no one peeking him. Dubmania is gonna destroy that camera for himself, but Sage has boosted herself up. Clay would be expecting that. Clay is gonna destroy that. Haku was trying to just spray from the C-long, but he was unable to find anyone. There comes the paranoia, but still, Prophet was not flashed. He was not able to take Hoku down. He did a 139 dink to Prophet. Prophet is very low to HP, and I believe it could be the round in which Playground Esports can make a comeback.
That is true. I mean, for Playground to come back, oh, Clay is going to get one, but his run it back is going to get taken out by Haku. Dubmania picking one with the showstopper. Oh my god.
I told you.
Oh, yep. Panzer picks up Clay as well for 3v2 now. Arnex comes in with that op and picks up one kill. The spike will get initiated. This Fury comes in, will just miss against the Jet, and Brad will end up wasting that. Addy holding this close angle. The Owl Drone's coming in. He will vacate Garage, but the Owl Drone is going to follow him. And now this is going to be a tough one for him. The paranoia comes out. He is constantly getting pinged, and this might just be a round that Playground can take. Finally, yes, Addy picks up that kill. Dubmania is going to fall. It's all down to Brad, and he will get sucked into the, I don't know, the hole of nothingness with that reverb operator. And finally, Playground are able to get one round on the board since the pistol and the force buy.
I mean, yeah, it's the single round that the Playground was able to win after such a long time. Simultaneously, the team Biryani Power was able to get 7 rounds in their favor, and now it might be a comeback. The scoreline in the first half could be, 7-5. How they're gonna do that?
Well, I don't know whether a 7-5 is even possible on the board for them, and it just seems like, whoa, there you go, they're running back. Sorry, that's going to be the real Clay as he gets taken out. Dubmania will get spotted. He will tank 70 damage just so that he can get that. Oh, he's got another op this time. Beyond's going to help him out. He'll get one. Beyond gets 2, and he finally gets that kill onto Beyond. Panzer gets Brad. Sorry, the Guru. Brad gets taken out by Addy, and now it's Dubmania. Very low on HP, but Haku's coming in for that backstab. The Omen gets spotted, and the Prime Vandal connects, and he will get that kill onto Addy. There you go, 8-3. I don't see Playground coming back from this. I mean, an attacker-sided map and this kind of an advantage for Biryani Power, I don't know.
Team Biryani Power is not at all letting Team Playground Esports play on the map, and looks like they're gonna make a comeback. But let's see how many more rounds can they get in their favor. It's 8-3. This is the last round before the swap, and the economy is not at all good for the Team Playground Esports. Dubmania gonna make a spawn peek there, gonna delete Clay, and that's the advantage. Like, if you take a Phoenix, it's really good for you.
I mean, yes, if you have that Phoenix is definitely going to be helping you out. But, again, it's really going to come down to the fact whether you're able to land those shots. And till now, Clay has landed some, but he has not been able to make them work out, as Dubmania will now be on a boost spot. He'll spot the Sova, miss his shot, and Prophet will get that kill, but he will still pop that revive, as Beyond has time and time again just been the player to help his team out. And honestly, it's really, really good to see it.
Yeah, that resurrection was quick, and that was really good, because Beyond being a Sage was making it in the favor for that team. And now the whole team, Playground Esports, were trying to take the control for the B side, but looks like they have changed their mind. They are going now on the garage, and there comes the smoke for B.
left.
But they are creating a fake this time, I believe. No, they are not doing the fake. They are coming to the B side, but Panzer is going to find one for himself on the B side, and Playground directly on the back step. It's a 3v4 situation, but now turns to a 3v3 as Omen and Cypher gets one kill, and Beyond is gonna find one kill for himself as well. There comes the recon, and that recon was very informative. The last man would be standing. That's gonna be Guru, but would be deleted instantly by Dubmania with that operator, and That's the scoreline of 9-3 in the first half.
Oh boy, there you go. I mean, what can
seconds
we
left.
really say about this? Playground, you need to. I don't know what to say honestly. I am at a loss for words right now.
Team, I have got words. Team Biryani Power is just killing it, man. They are gonna enjoy with the biryani after this match ends.
Yep, that is true. They're definitely going to enjoy a lot once this map ends. And yeah, it just seems like things have not gone the way that Playground Esports would have thought. It just seems that Playground will unfortunately have to come back for Qualifiers 3 to make sure that they can get themselves into the group stages. And as Haku will be smoking off, Clay will this time be the initiator. He'll get that kill onto Dubmania, and a very important frag that has been taken. And it suddenly looks like Biryani Power will now look to make a fallback.
Yeah, but this time I believe Haven is not attackers oriented anymore. It's defenders oriented, dude.
Yep, it certainly does seem like that. I mean, it just uh, it just feels that Playground has not been able to figure out what they want to do, and it's just been, I don't know, it's been a bad day for them. It's been a good day for Biryani Power. There has been more prep from the side of Biryani Power, but you can't really
30 seconds
say anything. As again, this is going to be Bion and Haku picking up those kills. The wall is going to get dropped, and again that wall playing in the favor of Biryani Power so well. 4v3, a heal has been popped. Bion doing so much for his team. Profit getting rid of Panzer, but the spike has been initiated. The wall has been broken down. The jet has been spotted. Haku is going to get Profit. Will aren't be able to do anything. Yes, he will pick up Haku, and now it's going to be a 2v2. The Omen and the jet have to go up against the Sova and the stage. Bion is going to make sure that none of that happens, as 3 kills for that man in this round is going to make the score 10-3. And Playground Esports, I feel bad for you guys.
Yep, I feel bad for them, but it is what it is, man. Like, Team Biryani Power prepared this map for themselves, and that's the pick of your map, right? Like, you are not gonna lose your map. It was the pick of the Team Biryani, and I believe they are doing really great. Now it's the hard eco for the team Playground Esports. It is the buy, maybe. No, it's the hard eco, sorry. Playground Esports trying to get some frags, but Dubmania, look at that precision, dude. Look at that pre-fire and pre-aiming. That is really good. Now it's game over, I believe, for Playground Esports.
Well, I think that for Playground, it's going to be an hard eco. Yes, it will be. But at the same time, the spike has been planted. Panzer is going to spot Arnex, and he'll get that kill, as it's all down to Sova. And honestly, it is going to be a flawless round again. And again, it just the Rays just filling in the words. Sia is actually the best way to put it.
Yeah, Team Biryani Power is doing really great job, but this time it's the full buy round. Let's see if the Team Playground Esports can make a comeback in the game, because it's SMGs versus rifles, and if they are gonna win this, they might make a comeback. But Cypher, look at Panzer, is gonna miss that cage. Okay, that's a bit funny, but Clay is gonna find one. Would be traded off. Whoa! Instant trade would be coming in from Biryani Power, and on the other side, they are gonna get one more kill.
Well, yes, they will get, but Playground, they are still going to be having that man advantage, and that is exactly what is, important here. They are on attack. They've already picked up a map. They're all so close to finishing this off. Panzer dropping that tripwire just to make sure that if someone comes in from the back, they will get spotted. But he will get spotted before that. The Cypher tripwires are not going to be useful anymore. And Addy is going to get another one. Suddenly, one player has turned this around, and Playground might just have some hope for this round. They are going to be surrounded from all sides on this side of heaven as well as A long. The peak should be coming in beyond worrying about that A shot, but they should be really worried about the player coming in from long, which is going to be Addy. He's having a lot of time, and their stage wall playing against them. The stage just about makes her way out. She will spot Guru, but it will not matter. And one of those rare occasions where the sage wall plays against you, and this is exactly one of those
Enemy
moments.
remaining. 30 seconds left.
Still, I would say this could be a start to a comeback. Again and again, team Playground Esports can, push team Biryani Power to the eco rounds, and if they are gonna do that, it's gonna be really good for them.
That is true. I think that for Biryani Power, if they're able to, for Playground, in fact, if they're able to mitigate the damage that has happened, they're able to keep their cool, they're able to get some frags, possibly pick up 2 or maybe even 4 or 5 rounds in a row, then they might be able to do something. As Dabina comes in, he will still spot Guru. What a flick! No damage taken, and gets that kill. The sage wall gets taken up this time, and it will get fortified. The showstopper comes in as well, as Dubmania is so close to getting this kill. He will spot, but he will miss that showstopper. Take a lot of damage from that, but the heal has been popped. He'll be back to 83 HP. The Storm Blades come out from the side of Arnex, and he will get taken out. Every single angle is being covered by Biryani Power. Panzer comes in from the back, and he'll pick up Addy. It's all down to Profit, as Beyond will land the wall bang on him. And there you go. Biryani Power match point 12-4.
Panzer did a great rotation there, and that is what you need. There's always a single player that is left behind to lurk around the map and to get you easy frags for your team, to get unexpected frags, and that was the guy, Panzer. Panzer would have got 2 kills, but the jet was taken by the other player, and I believe the strategy which Biryani Power is going to follow in the map of Haven, they are going to be unstoppable in the map of Hind as well.
Yes, I mean, for
Biryani. What? Look at that.
Yep. Dubmania already inside. He will spot 1. He will spray down 1. Drop some HP to that hot hands. Addy gets that trade finally, but Addy will get taken out by Beyond. Panzer knows there's someone backstabbing. It's going to be Guru, and he will be jumping. He get taken out. Arnex and Clay going to get 1. Brad gets onto Clay. It's all down to our Arnex with 30 HP. The spike should get planted any second now, but no, the shock dart.
Win.
The shock dart kill for the kill cam. Oh, that is not the way you want to go out, my friend, as Playground Esports completely demolished on the map of Haven. 13-4. 13-4. Take that in. Haven 13-4 when Playground started on attack. I have nothing else to say.
Man, this team Biryani Power, oh man, they were crazy, dude. They were crazy. They did a great job. They were extraordinary at their part, and I believe whenever we see such kind of plays, they are really amazing to witness, and they're really amazing to watch. Now the next map is going to be Bind. I expect some really great plays as well, because the TP and the narrow passages make a great combination.
Well, yes, the TPs and everything. All in all, the way that Playground played this, it just looked like it was a lot to be desired from them. It just it just felt like they were not in the mood to do everything that was needed. They were not able to figure out when to peak, when to make those aggressive plays. And as for Biryani Power, what an impressive game they're coming in. I mean, what a what a way to take the map from the opposite team and then come and completely eliminate them on your own map. It's just amazing to see.
Yeah, look at the Mania, dude. That's what the team Biryani Power needed in the map of Ascent. There was no operator in the hands of the team Biryani Power. In the map of Heaven, they got the operator, and look how they dominated because your coordination was good, your gunplay was good. The one thing you wanted was the operator, and you got in the map of Heaven. I believe if the team Biryani Power manages to do the same thing in a map of the Haven Mind, it's gonna be really good.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, yes, in a map like Haven, you really need to make sure that you win those attacks because you have 3 sites that you need to take on, and that gives you a lot of way to play this out. But it just seemed like it was not the thing that was on the scorecard for Playground today. It just seemed like they were not ready, they were not prepped.
know exactly
And we saw what really happened.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Tell me what are your predictions for the map of mine, because as we are gonna see the third match today.
You're not going to be seeing a third map, my friend. It's a quick 2-0.
What? Oh my bad, I'm so sorry. I thought the first game was won by the team Playground Esports. My bad.
Oh no, my friend Cracky, you messed that up right there. It is going to be a quick 2-0 for Biryani Power.
30 seconds left.
Okay,
Yeah,
my bad, dude. I was considering it wrong, my friend. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It happens sometimes. But again,
Yeah, I thought
Biryani
we were gonna
Power.
witness the third game in the map of mine.
I'm
Lol,
sorry to
I'm so trash.
disappoint you. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but a third map between these
Nah,
teams
it's
is not
obviously,
going to
dude.
be happening.
You are right. I'm wrong. Then what's bad in that, dude? I am so trash. My bad, man. My bad. So a quick 2-0 would be coming in, man. And Dubmania carrying the team all along, being the single duelist. He was really great, man. With this time he was with the operator. The other time he was doing the rifle game, man. This guy, Dubmania, oh, crazy, man, crazy.
But I mean, you really can't say anything else. It was really a quick 2-0, to be fair. I mean, Ascent, yes, there was some, there was some kind of competition, but Haven, there really wasn't anything that you could say. I mean, it was just it was difficult to watch. It was like Playground were just trying to do some things that were already predicted by Biryani Power, and then to top it off, it just seemed like Biryani Power was winning every single gunfight after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean,
I just witnessed one more thing. Team Playground Esports were really good at
yeah.
their eco, but on their full buy rounds, they were not that good.
Yeah, I mean, for Playground Esports to really make this work out, they should have at least made sure that the full buy rounds that they had would have counted. And I mean, the pistol round and the force buy after that, those don't really count. Those are not rounds that you can say we took. With certainty. They were not rounds that you can say we took because we were the better team in that round. It just seemed that Playground did not show up for Haven. I mean, Ascent, yes, it was very close, and we could have, said that it would have just been down to bad luck. But once Haven rolled in and the round started going in the favor of Biryani Power, it kind of fell off.
Yeah. So that was it for the first game. Now, the next game we are about to witness. Okay, only me, Captain Price, would be joining me. Yo, would be going. I would be missing you, man. The next game would be between Salty versus Atmosphere. Like, if we combine them, it's gonna be Salty Atmosphere. Okay, so it's gonna be really good to watch because both of the teams are really great. The other day we saw the game of Salty. They were really good, man. They were really good. The India, our India, shining with the great talents. Man, I'm gonna say Valorant did a great job, by launching Indian servers. To be honest.
That is true. I agree that the difference that you see in hit registration and just general gameplay when you play Valorant versus any other game that does not have Indian servers or localized servers, it clearly shows. And hit registration in Valorant is just so good because of the servers that they have. It is honestly a very, very good thing.
Yep. So I am excited. If, we have the rosters, by the way. Pixels would be playing from Team Salty. Pixels, Orange Leaf, Viren Joshi, Thanos, Shireen, I believe Sharon maybe. Yeah, Sharon. These 5 players would be playing from the Team Salty. And if you talk about Team Atmosphere, it's gonna be Relic, Inferno, Bacon, Crosshair, and Ghost. So it's gonna be a good mix of the good players, and we are expecting some really 3000 IQ plays.
That is true. I think that the last time Salty or NaCly was here, it was just down to bad luck that they were not able to qualify. But Atmosphere, they're also a team that you cannot take lightly. So if NaCly want to make their way in this time, they need to make sure that at least against Atmosphere they give their best. They did give their best the last time they came in Qualifier 1, but it was not enough. They needed to do a little bit more, and can they do it this time is something that we'll have to see. But closing thoughts on the game between Playground and Biryani Power, I'd just say that for Playground, again, they put up a good showing on Ascent, but after that it kind of fell off on the map of Haven. They really needed to do a little bit more. Their attacks were not as coordinated. They were trying to figure out how to take gunfights and win gunfights to get rounds, but again, on this level of play you can't really do that. But that is how the game plays out. So this is going to be me, Dr. Dang, taking your leave. Cracky and Captain Price will be taking this forward between Atmosphere and NaCly. So till we take a short break, make sure that you get your snacks and you are powered up, because this is ESL India Valorant PowerUp.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ओ ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर ग्रुप पे ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट. ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. And these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. say? I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे तेरे मोहित वो अकेले M W1 एक kill 2 kill 3 kill heat है but I think can he do it can he get the ace can he manage to kill this yes he can मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ स्किल दिस स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है फेक डिफ्यूज फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट यस ही कैन
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ओ ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर क्या
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
Well, hello and welcome back everyone to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and this is going to be the quarterfinals match number 4 of the qualifiers too. So I am Captain Price back again on the English desk, and with me is Cracky. So Cracky, how did you experience the first game as today? You know, it was a lot of excitement for me. So what was it for you?
It was really good man. Like जिस तरीके से हमें बिरयानी पावर खेलती हुई नजर आया एंड बिरयानी की आज हमको पावर देखने को मिली, oh that was really amazing to watch. एंड अगला गेम भी हम बहुत अच्छे फाइट्स एक्सपेक्ट करने वाले हैं. 2 बहुत ही बेहतरीन टीम्स जिनका नाम रहेगा सॉल्टी एटमॉस्फियर. तो माहौल बहुत बढ़िया रहेगा आज का फिलहाल के लिए. तो मैच कुछ ही देर में शुरू होगा. कैप्टन प्राइस, क्या उम्मीद है आपकी? आपने देखा है पहले इनको खेलते हुए सॉल्टी को?
Well, yes, and you know, before talking about the match today, we also like to mention the partners, for the tournament here. So our tech partner, it's going to be Akamai Technologies. It's going to be the media partner as TalkEsport production partner, none other than SkyEsports India. We have the Peripheral partner as HyperX with excellent gear. Well, we have a surprise for you. We are going to tell you that about HyperX a little while later. Broadcast partner as LOCO, and we also have the country partner as PFG Sports. Well, ESPL as a whole, this organization is working day and night to bring you into the esports meta. If you are a player from anywhere around the world, if you want to play tournaments, if you want if you want your name to be known as an esports player, ESPL is the key. Just head over to espl.gg and you'll get all the information right detailed down for you. Well, one more thing I'd also like to tell you is that HyperX, we are having great giveaways for our agents, those who are playing the tournament. If you just want to win any of the gear that's been given away by HyperX, you can just go over to the website, register your team, play for the tournament, and you have a very big chance of winning the HyperX gear. Well, Cracky, I was there on the Hindi desk a little while ago, and it was a lot of fun today. Trust me, it was. I really thought I wouldn't be able to do it just because the level at which Speedo games were, and you have also been there on the Hindi desk previously, so that was indeed a great thing. The audience was great there, so everything was good out there. Well, on the English desk, it's on another level. Now we know that whatever we are witnessing in front of us every day, it's basically all the teams trying to combine together and then put out their best that they have ever done. But yes, this time I believe the first game for the match, of the match between Team Biryani Power and definitely their opponents, that's going to be okay. I forgot the name again. Just let's forget about that. But yes, the Playground Esports versus Biryani Power. The first game, it was really intense for them. But when it came to Haven, it was complete domination for Biryani Power over and over again. Moving on, NaCly versus AtmosFear. Your views about it, Cracky?
Yeah, the both teams are really great. The other day we were witnessing the plays of Salty. They were very crispy though, and the great aim of these players are kind of makes me feel like today we are gonna witness a lot of great plays as we witnessed already in the map of Ascent and the Haven. So that was really great. But if we talk about the map selection for NaCly and Atmosphere, Salty Atmosphere, the first map is going to be Mind, second is going to be Split, and third is going to be Ascent. So the match deciding game is going to be the first game. If the players are going to dominate on the map of Mind as being a defensive oriented map, Team Atmosphere can really make their way towards a 2-0 victory, because every time in both of the defenders oriented map, they have the advantage in the first half, and that's what you
That's true.
need
That's
to
true.
keep the pressure on the head of the other enemy team, right?
Mhm.
So if you have the advantage, if you have the pressure advantage, and if your enemy is running out of strategies, you can do that. It's your choice,
Well,
it's your wish. What do you have to do?
mhm.
Atmosphere on the
Well,
defend, on the map
I
right, and
think.
split as well.
Mhm. 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 Indeed, indeed. And one thing we should never forget is that NaCly, they have played the tournament before. They have played in qualifiers one, although they were not able to move into the group stages. But I think that information, though, that knowledge that they had gained, playing through not once but twice out of the journey from round of 258, coming down to the top 8 teams in qualifiers now. This is their second time. So they have that knowledge, they have those information, they have those strategies built up for them that might be, this time it might be the key for them that they actually step up and get into the group stages and also get qualified into the semifinals of qualifiers too. Well, that's definitely a story to tell, which we are going to move in slowly and slowly. But moving on, we also need to tell you guys the qualifier 3 registrations are open right now. And if you do want a shot at playing this tournament, this incredible tournament with a massive prize pool of 7.5 lakhs, all you need to do is head over to espl.gg/India, register your team, and you can also get a chance to definitely win the HyperX gear. So if you want that, if you want the share of the 7.5 lakh incredible prize pool, battle your way to the top of the tournament there, and you might be able to just get it. Well, moving on, this match is going to be an exciting one. We saw the map vetoes. We saw Ascent and Split, both the maps in the first two the picks there, and both of the maps, as Cracky said, the defending team is going to try and hold on for as long as possible, because if you create a difference of at least 10-2, maybe a 9-3, that's one mark you have left on the scorecard there. And if that comes back into the attacking side, if you can continue your domination on the attacking side, it's going to be a total of a home run for them. So Cracky, I'd also like to stick to your point definitely about getting the advantage on the defending side. What do you think about the attackers? Team NaCly being here again in the battle of the top 8 teams of qualifiers. So what do you think? How are they going to overcome this situation?
In the first half, they have to work out on many strategies, I believe. If they get the mid control in the map of Split as well, in the map of Ascent as well, like I think attackers can still make a comeback. Attackers can still make a place for themselves in the game, right? It's not only for defenders. The first pistol rounds, which you are capable to win, if you are capable to win, and if you win those minimum 2 rounds, you're gonna secure for yourself. And if you are gonna win only a single rifle round, that's all you need to survive in the first half, right? On the attacker side, if you win around 4 to 5 games, that's it for you on the attacking side. On the defense, it's really important to get most rounds as well, because like being on the defender side, you have the advantage for the operator, you have the advantage for the peekers. Like if you are gonna go for the aggressive peak, you still have the advantage, and that's what you need while you are playing a 1v1 or a 1v2. That's really gonna help you a lot, because if you have an operator, you can shut your enemy down within a fraction of a second.
That's true indeed, but we also need to worry about that mid control. Yesterday we saw Team Fangs, they really had a great control of mid on Ascent, and that is why they actually had a great, the scoreline was quite big as well. I think it was a 7-point lead for them that they won the game. And if Team Team NaCly, they get the mid control in their hands, I think it can be a home run for them right to the end of the victory there. But yes, let's not underestimate any of the teams that are going to battle it out, because they have grind a lot coming up at this stage. And today it's a day where you really want to get into the group stages. If you want to get in the group stages, all you need to do for these two teams are win 2 games out of the BO3 series. See, if it were a BO1, it would have been a lot of luck factors coming in. But if it's a BO3, once you might get taken out, but the second time, that's your chance for coming back. And if you come back strong, you really have a chance at getting into the third game and winning it and moving into the group stages as well. Like we saw with Team Tamilas, they were down at the first game, right? But they came back, they came back strong, and they came back very, very hard as well.
Yeah, Team Tamilas did a great job yesterday. I really admired them, because in the first game, it looked like Team Fangs is going to dominate them at all, and they are just going to take it 2-0. But once Team Tamilas was able to read the minds of the Team Fangs, they were able to take them down. What Team Fangs was doing every single round, what I noticed, what I analyzed was they were trying to control the mid. That's it. They were not trying to push. They were not rushing together. No combinations of abilities were being used by the team Fangs. And I believe if you want to make a comeback, if you want to make position for yourself in the whole tournament, you have to go as a team, because team itself means, once again I'm going to clarify to each and everyone who is watching, together everyone achieves more, right? If your teamwork, your combinations are there, if the paranoias, if the flashes, if the dashes, everything comes in a combination, it's good for you.
That's true indeed. And talking about teamwork, we saw that Team Tamilas, they did not have that teamwork yesterday in the first game, but they worked out the differences. They came back stronger in the second and third game. And that's it. Like Raki said, teamwork is the key to victory. So today, it's going to be a test for both Team AtmosFear and Team NaCly. It's going to be a test on the defensive and on the aggressive sides, because we all know that 12 rounds we're going to play in the first half. But then even though you might be able to win a 12-0 victory on the defensive side, when you come into the attacking, if you are not able to win one round, that match point round, then it's going to be something very, very difficult for you. Well, Cracky, you have casted a lot of tournaments previously. So have you ever seen a match like someone dominating 12-0 on either side, but when they come back into the other side, so that has also happened. So that's Cracky confirming it for you guys. So we can expect a lot of strategies, a lot of gameplays out of these players, and I think we are going to have some intense competition as well. So what are we expecting today, Cracky? Competition or domination?
I believe today we are going to see some competition games in the first game at least. In the second game, maybe we might see some domination, but in the first game, it's going to be completely a big competition for both the teams. Attack is not going to be that easy. Defend is not going to be that easy. But let's see how the teams are going to play. What agents do they pick in the map of Bind? Like, if you talk about Bind, right? Bind is such a map in which you can rotate very quickly. Yesterday, Team Tamilas was doing the same thing. They did a lot of big quick rotations, and they were paying them off just because the player which was a single LOCO behind, which they were leaving behind on the purpose, was doing the job for the team. And that's what you need. Like, basically, if you have to take the map control, you have to send some lurker behind you. Like 4 players rushing C-long, 1 player sitting back in spawn can guard your backstab, can catch 2 to 3 players off guard if they are gonna make a big play. But yes, that single guy has to be taken care of. Every single time, the mindset of that player should be changed. And I believe if the lurker in your team is good, your team is good to go.
That's true indeed. But in a short while, we are going to move into the game as well. As Raki said, there's going to be a lot of variables to play with. We are not going to, stick around with same strategies, because we saw in the last game as well of today that the Sage, it was a battle Sage, definitely, that's for sure. But yes, he was doing the same thing over and over again. Like, he was walling in a perfect place. Maybe he was walling off tree on Ascent. Maybe he was walling off the, the double doors on Garage on Haven there. But he was getting on top of that wall every single time. And that is where Clay came into play. The Phoenix from the attacking team there really shut her down over and over again. And that is the reason I believe the team, Biryani Power, they were able to lose 4 or 5 rounds there. But yes, in the end, it was Biryani Power who had that home run of 2-0. But now we are going to move into the next game very shortly. Talking about both of these teams today, they are going to have a lot of work to do with, because like I said, both of these teams, they haven't yet faced each other ever in the entire tournament scenario, at least until now. So both of these teams, they need to study each other. Maybe the first 4 or 5 rounds, it's going to be a study for them, because what we saw in the last game as well, 2 rounds were taken by Team Biryani Power on Haven. But by Team PGE. But when Biryani Power, they actually understood how these players were playing, they came up strong. They took 8 rounds in a stretch before actually Team PGE got even 1 round back in their hands. So yeah, this is going to be a lot of variables to play with, and it's going to be another great evening. I am sure of that. So ladies and gentlemen, whoever has popped up in the chat today, thank you so much for joining. And let's we'll definitely read the chat as well. We'll interact with you guys, because that's what the English desk is popularly known for, interacting with the chat and definitely presenting with you excellent commentary. When you have guys like Cracky here, he's going to be shining all over the board today. But yes, let's move on. We are seeing Pagan here, we are seeing Nit Nitin. We are seeing Charlie again. Yep. So Charlie is here, and Charlie saying English. Yeah, it was just a mistake from our end. So really sorry about that. But yes, let's step into the game now. We are gonna move into the see Cracky's even apologizing. Like, where do you find people, so humble people like Cracky there? So yes, if you haven't liked the stream, at least for Cracky there, Cracky apologizing to the huge audience that Sky has, you should definitely leave a like on the stream. And if you haven't yet subscribed, for Sky, come on, for the Valorant scenario in India, for esports to grow, do subscribe to Sky Esports as well. So moving on, Cracky, talking about, the match today. As you said, Bind, it's a very tricky map to play because of those rotations that come through. What do you think about Ascent? Is it entirely up to the mid, or do you need to actually sometimes push sites as well? Because we saw that Team Fangs never did it, but still they won it in the mid control scenario where Team Tamilas weren't able to play very well yesterday.
Only Ascent is the map in which mid area means a lot to every single player, and I believe Fangs were doing really quite nice job there, because
all right,
when you have the mid control in your favor, you can actually make a fake from A shot and could go to B, or maybe you can just fake for B and go A. Like, there are two options for you, and it's all about how you are gonna create the fake. Mid control is must in the map of Ascent, and Fangs were really good at it, but the other two maps, Fangs need to practice it, man. Fangs really need to practice that. And as you told, these first 3 to 4 rounds would be the learning phase for every single team, because the play style which the players are going to follow is going to matter the most. Because if the players are aggressive, it's very hard for you to stop them. But if they are playing passive, it's a strategical game. If they are aggressive, it's hard for you to make some strategies. You have to go aggressive, you have to take the fights.
That's true indeed. But moving in now with the first map of the day, of this match at least, it's going to be Bind for you, ladies and gentlemen. We are now hovering over CT spawn there, and we can see that players are positioning themselves as quickly as possible. The first round begins, and here's the clock timer hitting 0. We can see a very aggressive push maybe coming in from A shot and Charles as well. There's going to be 2 to 3 players in short here, but that was a very tricky position to hold. ALC Thanos again with the entry frag. He begins his day with a bang here. Picks off one, picks off the second. Another one going down. Defenders are really falling short here. I thought the defenders are going to be very happy, choosing the defensive side on a defense-oriented map. But this time, ALC Thanos, he just said, hey, I'm there. I'm going to shut you down. And he does that to 2 players now. Moving in. This is going to be the Phoenix Flash coming in. But on the right, there was Inferno waiting there. And that's one round at least, in a 4-man survival. That's great, I believe, Cracky. On the attacking side, starting out so strong.
What a good start, man. Like, team ALC exactly know what the players could do. And look at that crossfire. Inferno got 1 kill for himself on Pixels, but Thanos was just covering him from the other side and, helped him to get that kill. So that is really good. The coordination is really great indeed. The post plant was really great. The beginning was really great. They were checking the corners. They were entering the side with a precision. And now look at Crosshair. He is trying to push in, but he's going to get caught off anytime soon. But just got lucky there. And there comes a shock dart as well. But no kill found this time. The players are going trying to go from the A shot, but there are 3 players tagged. Shireen is going to find 2 kills for himself. Last man on the A side would be the Sova. That's going to be the Bacon. Has a classic on the hand. Might find 1 kill, but just going to miss a lot of shots. That's going to be a 3k for the Sova this time. We're looking to get some more kills for himself, but the 4th kill is going to be taken by the game. The last man on the team. AtmosFear is going to be the Cypher. That's going to be the Relic coming in. Has a backstab. Location has been spotted just because of that trap. Wire now has to fall back. But still gonna find 1 kill for himself, but would be traded off instantly. And I believe the aggro push which Team AtmosFear tried to do was really great, and the attack on the team NaCly is really doing good for them as well. They are trying their level best, and the second round is also in the favor of the team NaCly. Now the third round, the full buy round for the Team AtmosFear and a semi buy round. You may call it a half buy round for the team NaCly. It's going to be really hard for the team NaCly to pull this out. If they're going to pull this out, it's going to be easy round for them.
That's true indeed. And we move into the third round. This is going to be like, it's like basically the most important out of the game, just because you have a full buy coming in from the defenders. Now they have given away 2 rounds, but we can see now heavy shields getting popped off by everyone. There's going to be Vandals and Phantoms into play. The attackers also going to have the same setup probably, except 2 or 3 players who are going to just rack up Spectres. Now moving in from B-Long, we can see the Jet covering him will be the Cypher there, and they are going to have 2 players also moving in from Hookah. But slowly there, Inferno catching up one player, flashing him immediately, moving for a second there. But that insane spam though, he has rendered this the Phoenix very low there, 36 HP, and I believe he might get taken down there. Only one attacker standing now. That was a great play, initiated by our dear Phoenix there. Only one player standing there. That's going to be the Brimstone. What is Brimstone going to do there? Brimstone Pixels actually catches up one player, but that's going to be one more player coming in from behind. He is low. He is 51 HP. He needs to move back, but Inferno, he's going to catch him off guard. Yes or no? I don't think he's going to catch him off guard. Or maybe this is a question now. Who is going to shut him down? And it will be Crosshair from Team NaCly. Okay, it's not NaCly actually. It's going to be Crosshair from the defending side coming in and taking out this round. So 1 round and again in the hands of defenders. So what do you think, Crack? Is it going to be maybe the next round is also going to go in the hands of defenders just because of that crisp plays and those accuracies they had in the beginning of this round?
It was a half buy round for the team NaCly. Now they might go for a full buy round, but one player,
Indeed.
2 player doesn't have a good buy round. They're going for the semi buy. They might go for a full buy. They might force. Yeah, they are forcing. Okay, so it's the force buy round for the team NaCly. If they're going to lose this next, is going to be the eco round. This time the game is going to find Ghost very nicely. The lamps is clear just because the orbital strike just hit. There comes a nade. There comes a recon. Bacon has to push, and he would be punished. Now, it's the situation of 3v5. AtmosFear on a backstab right now. Let's see what Crosshair can do. He's sitting inside the smoke. Gonna find one, gonna find 2. With a perfect straight transfer. Now Inferno with the backstab coming in. Gonna delete Pixels. Now the last 2 players will be standing in. One is on the A shot. Inferno has the info. Inferno has the intel, but he would be caught off guard. Last 2 players on the team NaCly are trying to play this very nicely. And Thanos is going to find Crosshair off guard. Relic would be the last man standing, who is sticking to the defuse now. Going to defuse it to the half, but would be taken down by Hunter's Fury. And that's going to be the round for NaCly.
Well, another one, I guess, total of 3 rounds in the attacker side, especially with that aggressive pushes coming through. When they moved into a force buy, they had the Vandals, they had the Phantoms, they did play it out really well. But, AtmosFear, they did a good job as well. Crosshair coming in from behind, 2 players getting taken down by that Brimstone over there. I think that was a good job by them. But Sharon, he was standing there. The attackers did a fantastic job there. 3-1. Excellent scoreline coming through, especially on a very defense-oriented map. Moving on to the 5th round of the game. This time, we are seeing an eco play coming in from the team defenders. That's going to be AtmosFear with an eco. What do you think, Cracky? Eco rounds, how often can the eco rounds be actually won by the team actually doing it?
Yeah, team NaCly is doing really good right now. The aggression from the team NaCly is paying them off, but they have to figure out on the strategies as well. Every time pushing aggressively won't work because the team defenders, the team AtmosFear would also be reading their minds, and it's not going to be easy job for them. But look at this time, the setup on the hookah is nothing. They are just letting the attackers enter hookah, but the attackers utilities are not being used yet, right? So they might have a good advantage at the B side. Thanos has a paint shell, gonna spot one player. Oh man, he's gonna whiff a lot on Ghost, but there's a lurker behind. That's gonna be the game. He's gonna find Bacon this time on his defense. Gonna delete Inferno. The last man would be standing as a Brimstone with a shock dunk. He's gonna find Sharon, but would be traded off by Crosshair. Pixels is gonna make a trade for himself as well. Look at Orange Leaf. Orange Leaf was an easy target for Inferno, but he whiffed a lot. He could have connected a single one tap and could have deleted him instantly. So, nonetheless, it was the eco round for the team AtmosFear. A 3-round lead coming in the favor of the team NaCly.
Well, NaCly versus Team Atmosphere. This match is going to be a little bit intense as well. But based on the domination that Team NaCly is actually trying to show, I think they have a point to make here. I think they have a point that we have been here in the qualifiers one. Now we are back in, just trying to get into the group stages there. And if they do, it's going to be one thing that they're going to leave a mark on. But you can see Thanos, he's being so very careful now. That smoke it's not going to open the door. That's definitely for sure. But yes, there's a Phoenix waiting here. But he might be caught off guard. Inferno, they had no idea that Inferno was there. Shuts down two players immediately. Spike has been dropped. He might just go out for a great frag out here, but he does not cross here. He'll be taking down Orange League. Only two players standing. That's going to be the Jet and Sova from the attacking side. Slowly and slowly, they are also going to get catered for. But where are they? They are just hiding in garden. They have no options but to move back and pick up the spike there. But will they be able to? The Recon Bolt does a great job there. Bacon trying to make out either one of the players there, but if he does not be, if he's not able to, I think they might be able to enter site as well. But no, Ghost, he's there to say hi to him, and he's gonna shut down Bacon. Ghost is trying repeatedly there, trying to shut him down, and misses the operator. But there it was, the classic coming into the hand perfectly when he needed to, shutting down the Jet as well, moving in for a 5. Okay, it's a 4-2 technically. Yeah, it's a 4-2 for the defenders team, and I think Ghost did a good job out there. But they need to make these plays more often, because now still the attackers are on the lead there, and if they do not get at least 4 or 5 more rounds there, then they're gonna have some problems when they get into the defending side, especially with an aggressive team such as NaCly on the defense. What do you think, Raki?
Yeah, Team NaCly is doing a good job there, and the aggression is paying them off sometimes. But I believe every single time you cannot win fights on the based on aggression. Sometimes you need some fakes, you need some great strategies in your favor. And this time, if you have a look at Team NaCly, they're trying to take the A control, but I think it's not gonna be in their favor, because defenders are stacked up on the A side. There comes the flash. Inferno is gonna delete 2 players. That's gonna be Orange Leaf and his other teammate Jet. So 2 players will be taken down, and it's completely a GG for the team NaCly, because Atmosphere is looking really strong at the defense. The aggro pushes which are coming in from the team NaCly were not great now, because the team Atmosphere is also reading their minds, right? Every time you have to pull out something, every time you need to make a play for yourself, you need to make some strategies, you need to create some fakes. And if you have a look on the team Atmosphere, there are 4 ultimates, right? And Pixels is gonna find the Inferno, but would be traded off instantly, and the round is obviously for the team Atmosphere.
That's true indeed. But Cracky, I think the team defenders, they have done a very decent job here, especially with Inferno there. He goes up front every time, catches off 1 or at least 2 players, and he did it perfectly 2 times now. And I believe it's Inferno whom you should give the credits of picking off those 2 players, definitely, but also, initiating the round in a good way. But I think this may be an eco round coming in from the attackers there. That's going to be Team NaCly, who might be willing to go for an eco just because of that destroyed economy. They can move in with 2 force, actually 3 force buys, but that's going to be next round. The economy is going to be more shattered there, and I don't think they are going to risk it at all. 4-3, attackers still with 1 point lead, but if this eco round does not come into play, I think they might be falling short there, and defenders, they might tie up the score as well. What do you think?
Yeah, Team NaCly is right now running out of strategies, I believe. They have to figure out something, how Team Atmosphere is playing. They have 2 ultimates this round, or maybe the next round. In the next round, they would be having a Cypher's ultimate, or maybe a Sova ultimate as well. So if they are gonna manage to get some picks in this eco round, that would be great. Winning this eco is not going to be that easy, but they can try. Still, they can try. It's all about how in the next round, how in the full buy round they are gonna play. Because if you have a look, only the aggressive pushes from the team NaCly are working for them. The strategies which they are trying to implement is not at all going to be working for them. I'm gonna say Team Atmosphere is reading the complete minds of the team.
Well, that's true indeed. But the game, what? He came in, one tapped Inferno to the head, and that's painful. That's really painful there. On an eco round, you get one tapped by the attackers there, but no, that's Bacon coming in strong. Thanos will be actually returning another tap to Crosshair now, and I believe the attackers, they have done a decent job coming into B side and also planting the spike. But Bacon, he has made a very tricky play here. But Thanos, he's gonna again one tap Bacon. So this play coming in from the attackers now, especially on an eco round, they have done a pretty good job here. Two more defenders remaining. It's gonna be Relic and it's going to be Ghost as the Jet there. So he has the operator to play with, but let's see what Ghost can do with that operator. And that's going to be Thanos taking down Relic. Only one more player standing. Ghost! He gets taken down. Eco round playing in the hands of the attackers. What are we seeing here? The eco round comes into play and they perfectly do those insane one taps with the Sheriff there, and they come in strong. 5-3, 2-point lead now, moving in for Team NaCly. Team NaCly, they are doing a excellent job here, coming in, winning that eco round, and now Thanos has been given an operator. And by the looks of it, by the judgment of the previous games that Team NaCly had played, especially Thanos having the operator, I think it's gonna be an all-out brawl now coming in from Thanos and Sharon as well.
Yup. That's what you need, man. That's what we are looking for. The slow-paced game, if NaCly is gonna manage to win that is really good. But you have a look, if you have a look at strategies, Crosshair is gonna do a lot of damage, obviously, but would be taken down. Now, last two players would be remaining. That's gonna be a Ghost and Relic. So,
one enemy remaining.
Is the GG for the team AtmosFear, as NaCly is now able to manage to win the strategical round as well. And Relic is the last man standing. He got 2 kills for himself, but now he is He is on low HP as the two attackers are. If Relic manages to pull this ace, or at least 4 kills, the Brimstone is not at all gonna let him get the round for himself. Now Relic shifted to operator for once, but gonna miss the shot. He would be getting insta-deleted.
That's true indeed, but Thanos firstly checking that position and then re-peeking that same exact point, and he gets that frag. I believe it's insane crosshair placement by Thanos there. He's already sitting on top of the charts there with 10 kills and Inferno. This guy did the heavy lifting for at least 2 rounds there, but now he is not being able to get even one frag there. 6-3, the attackers now in the lead. Like, the previous game, the previous VO3 that we saw today, the team of the winning team there, that was Team Biryani, or they were actually telling us that, yeah, whatever you think, we are going to actually change up strategies. If you call it a defending map, we are going to prove it as an attacking one. And I think that's the same that Team NaCly is trying to do here. NaCly, every time they are coming in and they're taking down those players, especially by those one taps. So I think aim gaming, it's not going to be there for at least, Team AtmosFear when it comes to outplaying the duels. But yes, they can outplay them by just the use of strategies that, well, we see now the game moving in with an aggressive push. Maybe not so aggressive, but still, like I said, the aim gaming is not going to play out for Team, AtmosFear, at least because one player has been shut down yet again. Instead of having that Jet ultimate, that's Bladestorm running through, and you see Orange Leaf, he's going to be so very careful. He's going to just wait up inside the teleporter exit on the A shower side there. But yes, they do not yet have the rotations there. The game trying to push in. There are still 2 players remaining from the defenders on A side, and this might be one push that they shouldn't have come with, just because of the fact that there are 2 players remaining. But no, they actually make it happen. The A side, it has been completely breached now. Orange Leaf moving in there. He takes down one player again. So this is going to be only 2 players standing, and Pixels gets shut down to Crosshair with excellent one taps coming in with the head there. Now they know that there's only one more player standing. The game shuts down Relic, and AFC Thanos as an operator. Crosshair is not able to do it yet again. Orange Leaf comes up front and he takes him down indeed. 3 players still surviving from the attackers. 7-3, 4-point lead coming in for Team NaCly. What a game is this team having this evening.
Team NaCly reading the minds of the Team AtmosFear. How Team AtmosFear is defending all the sides, and they are making their way to the success right now. NaCly on a 4-round lead, and it's still 2 rounds remaining in the half. If the scoreline ends in a 7-5, it would be great. But if it ends, shutdowns over 9-3, it's gonna be painful. Two picks comes in. Both of them gets taken down. One was the body of Inferno. One was Pixel. And oh man, I don't know why they are trying to take fights. You can do a 5v5 easy retake. NaCly is just using the advantage, obviously. And now, last 3 players, obviously, all 3 CT, trying to take the retake on the side. It's not going to be an easy job. There comes the wall bang though. Shireen gets deleted there. A 3v4 situation still remaining post plant, and let's see how the players are going to play.
That's true indeed. But moving in now, it's going to be a 3v4. That's going to be a little bit difficult because you see Thanos holding a very tricky position there. He misses. He whizzes the first shot there. And Inferno is going to make no mistake there. Crosshair coming in. Maybe this might be a retake game coming in. But Bacon, he's going to shut down Orange Leaf as well. Last player standing. Pixels coming in. And he's going to close it up for the attackers. Come on, yeah. They had the round into the game. Like, they had it in their hands there. But they just threw it off there just because of the mistake. And he was 10 HP too. Like, you know, Crosshair, he did not have to whiz so much. He missed many shots there. He was just left with 10 HP Crosshair. But he just came in when the Pixels came in strong there, bringing out the Brimstone. Excellent, gameplay by him. And definitely there was another round for attackers. One more round to go. This is going to be the last round before the swap happens. What do you think, Raki? I think this is going to be a die-hard round, at least for Team Defenders, because if they cannot pull up this round, it's going to be an all-out brawl from the attackers when they are on the defending side.
Yes, the players are trying their level best right now. Ghost is going to find 1 kill. There comes the ultimate as well, but no one is going to get taken down. There comes the ultimate from both of the Sovas. Ghost would be taken down. There comes the other ult. He dealt around 80 damage. The other, I believe, Sova is very low to HP. He is down to 40 to 50 HP. And Thanos on 70 HP. So, it's now a post-plant situation. 3-8 the score line is. And I believe this post-plant is not going to be easy job for NaCly to hold. There is a, one player of backstab. That's going to be Inferno. He's going to take down Thanos. 23 bullets in the Phantom. Location has been spotted. Multiple peaks comes in. He would be taken down instantly. And the score line
Player standing.
after the first half is going to be 3-9.
Well, I don't know what Relic was thinking through, but he had a judge in the last round before the half. Like, seriously, who plays with a judge, man, especially in so long range? He might have just gone with a Spectre pick and maybe traded off one of the players there, but now we have a 6-point lead for Team NaCly, and based on what they did on the attacking side, I think it's going to be an all-out brawl for them. They might just go for aggressive defending, because if they do, it's not going to be surprising. But yes, what's surprising is that Orange Leaf, the Cypher and the Killjoy, the Sentinels usually play on B side, except the Sage definitely, who usually, walls off short or maybe Shaz. But this time we have the Cypher actually playing up A short, setting up the traps there. So if they try to come in, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult situation. But we can already see an aggressive push coming in from the defenders. There are going to be 2 players who are going to move up long and try to catch up one player. The Jet has dashed it inside there, but that spamming, it's going to take him down. ALC Thanos with a brilliant spamming coming through. Now Thanos has deployed the boombot as well. I'm really sorry about that staggering there. But Crosshair, he tries to take one down. Insane play coming in from Orange Leaf with that right click of the classic there. Inferno has been taken down. The spike has been planted. 3 versus 4. Outplay coming in. Defenders, they have a chance to come in. Crosshair catching one player off guard. 2 HP. And he is allowed to do that. Nobody watching the back of Orange Leaf. But yes, the game, he's trying to play as a lurker here. Relic with 70 HP will be tapping one to the head as well. The game has been shut down. 2 more players surviving, and the last one surviving from the attacker side, it's going to be Relic. Relic with 10 HP. 2 players to take down and also defuse the spike. It's a time game for them. Let's see if they can be able to do it. The defender's trying to come in, but Pixels will be spamming it up with his classic. Relic will be shut down. The defense, it has been more dominating. It actually got stuck on my screen for a second there. But yes, I thought, what is he doing? Did he get disconnected or something? But yes, there was it. The defense proved out to be stronger than the attacking team this time at least, and the pistol round goes in the hands of Team NaCly. So, Cracky, based on the pistol round, we always know that whoever wins the pistol round, they go for a force buy, they go for those Spectres, they go for those heavy shields there. So I think Team NaCly is going to do absolutely that and make one more round for themselves.
But let's see if the team AtmosFear is going to win the hard eco. If they are going to win that was the last round was close. They got 3 pegs for themselves. But if they would have got the round, it would have been great because we might have seen a great comeback. Now the players are trying their level best to guard every single angle possible. They are now trying to take shower control. Orange Leaf is gonna miss a lot of shots. They're gonna give a spectator to the enemy. Ghost with the wait a minute. With a classic, he got the game. They now have 2 weapons in their favor. The Eco would be now turning to a 2-weapon game. But let's see. There comes a nade as well. There comes a faint shell as well on the lamps. The player who was trying to get aggressive from that lamps would have to go inside and go back to hold for some time. Now it's a 2v2 situation. 2 players. Oh my god! Very low to HP. One would be taken down. Last man. The Cypher is very low to HP. Spike and Dash has been there on Thanos, but Thanos with that right click headshot would be shutting down last guy on the team AtmosFear, and that's the GG for the team AtmosFear. I believe it's 11-3 score line, and now the team NaCly would be moving towards match point.
Well, the eco round coming in from the attackers there, and still they had the man advantage at one point of the game. But just because of that gun game that they had, Team NaCly, they actually played it out really nice. They just paved their way into the 11th round for themselves. But now moving in, this is going to be one more round after. If Team NaCly win this one, there's going to be only one more round staying in the way. And by the looks of it, I think both the teams, they have not gone for a full buy here. It's going to be only Spectres, 4 Spectres actually coming in from Team NaCly here. And there's going to be one classic and heavy shields. So I really want to see who's going to be it that makes out the plays here. Now Thanos, he tries to get away there. He has got a lot of information. He needs to peek 2 players now. He'll be popping off that paint shell immediately there, and that's going to be the Brimstone Molly as well. So no way is anyone going to get allowed to walk in here. But now Crosshair will be coming in. Ghost takes down the game. The game has been doing a lot of damage to this team, but Ghost takes down another one. Sharon trying to do a lot of damage here. Orange Leaf will be taking down Ghost. That's a beautiful frags coming in, but the defenders now 2 versus 2 game coming in. Bacon shuts down another defender. This is not how it's supposed to be planned out. Pixels 24 HP, 2 players to take down, but no, they knew where the Brimstone was just because of that molly that he had used in the beginning of the round in Hookah, and that was it. The round was just paved in yet again for them. So let's see if they can have a comeback performance. I think they have the potentials to walk through, but it's going to be a really difficult one if they actually are able to make it. After missing so many shots, like you saw Baker, he messed up the play entirely, but he still was able to do that. Like, seriously, what are we witnessing today?
Yeah, Orange Leaf was just checking the camera. That timing was really great to witness, obviously, and he just got punished by Bacon. So that was funny. Now the team NaCly is gonna try their level best to get the force by round. If they're gonna lose this, next is gonna be the eco for NaCly, and that could be a start for the team AtmosFear. Now both of the Sovas doing the drones. There comes a faint shell as well, trying to get the control. Oh, I guess he's gonna find one head. Of course, he's gonna delete him instantly. The team AtmosFear trying to take control of the B side. They might rotate to A side. I believe they are going to rotate it. And one player, if you have a look on the map, if you have a look at the mini-map, he is just waiting for the player to rotate to the A side. The players, defenders on the B side are not letting them enter at any cost, and they have to rotate. Nonetheless, they don't have any other option. Pixels is the only guy. The other players have already been rotated to the A side. 3 players on the A, and I think they are not rotating now. They are committing to the B side. Pixel's gonna find one for himself. Thanos is gonna do one more, but there comes a shock dunk, and he's gonna delete Thanos. Pixel's gonna take down Bacon with the Vandal, surviving on 10 HP, barely breathing there. And yes, one more round coming in the favor of the NaCly.
Well, that's true indeed, but most importantly, what Pixels had the advantage there. Picking off that corner there, you see he had the Stinger. We know that the rate of fire of Stinger is extremely high if you can actually fire off and control that spray there. He did control it, and there he was given a Vandal, and he perfectly timed it for that player coming down from Hookah. The Sova was taken out immediately. That was Bacon who was shut down. Now Bacon did a good job taking down at least one player, but that was not enough. Moving in now to the match point round for Team NaCly. I believe this is going to be a, maybe a victory for NaCly yet again with a huge, score line. But yes, it's going to be speculations now, just because of the fact that the attackers, they're trying to get in now. But now Orange Leafy is going to get spammed through. But no! Ghost, he just comes running in his face there with those Blade Storms, and he misses up every shot that he actually threw on Thanos. Thanos making no mistake there, taking advantage of that situation perfectly. Moving in now, 4 versus 3. Defenders falling short now. But yes, Inferno will be left on so low HP. Thanos making no mistakes yet again. 2K coming in for him already. Moving in to a very, very tricky situation here. Thanos has that showstopper, gonna use it, trying to take down at least one player. All the players go down. Last defender standing, and he gets shut down. Crosshair with excellent frags coming in, taking down all the 3 remaining defenders, getting one around again. Their hands, Team AtmosFear, GG's to you. But yes, Team NaCly, somehow they really messed up those communications, and they were actually not, I believe no information was given that there was one player holding up in lamps there, because you saw there, Cracky, the race was actually still peeking off from a shot. There was no information on the player on lamps, and that was it. Thanos was shut down right on the face.
Yeah. So if you just have a look at the players, Team AtmosFear is now also reading the minds of Team NaCly. Team NaCly is right now a bit helpless. It's their eco round. They might lose this round, but if they are gonna win this, that's gonna be the end of this game. But Ghost, as being a jet, just running all around the map and gonna find 2 kills, gonna find the third one as well. There's one guy on the heaven, but he's gonna turn around, would be taken down by Pixels. Last 2 players would be standing on the Team NaCly. There's a 2v4 situation, post-plant situation. Spike has been initiated on the A side, and let's see if the players are actually gonna win this or not. Both of the mollies are on the link, and let's see if the players are gonna win. No, the Team NaCly is not at all gonna be able to get more picks. Only a single pick would be coming in. That was from Pixels. Now it's a 6-12. 6-round lead on the account of Team NaCly. Now it could be the match point. It could be the end of the game, as the Team NaCly has the full buy round.
That's true indeed, and it's a full buy coming in from not just NaCly but also from AtmosFear, just because of the fact that they have the economy to work with now. But the difference now, 6 points difference coming in from the defenders now. It's a defense-oriented map, we both know it, but the rotations are making it really, really heavy there. Orange Leaf with a perfect camera placement. There's someone is racking up an operator too, as by the looks of it. And, I can hear the audio cues coming in my headphones there. That is, there is one player playing on B side with that operator. I believe that player is not going to allow anyone to walk into the side. But moving in now, the Cypher has the information. Tripwire has been destroyed on a shot now, trying to walk in slowly and slowly, trying to trigger at least one of the players, trying to tag up one of the players. The game has moved out now, has to go out actually on the B long area, waiting up outside the teleporter. There's no player still moving on B long, but they are being so cautious. No one is actually leaving the side. They are not leaving any sides empty, and that should be the key to victory here. There's one player already tagged there. You can see the Cypher has been pinged, but he... Oh my god! He did that! He had the information, he used it! Are we seriously seeing this in a top-notch fight as this one? That the defenders get knifed. And also that too from Team NaCly. They have been so dominating all throughout the game. But now getting knifed in the back? Are you kidding me, Cracky? Like, what are we witnessing today? Over to you, Cracky.
What
30
was
seconds
that?
left.
That was sick. But this time, the Team AtmosFear making a big rotation to the B side. 2 players already side, 2 players coming from B long. Now, Game is hiding on the backside, waiting for someone to peek. Has the ultimate on his hand. Crosshair is gonna find one, but he's gonna miss all of his ultimate. No way! The game, you are gonna miss that. He's gonna miss that. He's gonna whiff a lot. Now, Thanos is the last one standing. Has to save the operator, has to surrender. No other options left to survive in the game. I think he would be hunted right now. And yeah, now he is gonna get hunted for sure.
Well, it's still 30 more seconds or so to play with, and you can see all the players trying to come in. Crosshair, he knew that, they have also read the minds. Like you were absolutely right that, 1 HP? He hit that shot on 1 HP. Are you kidding right now? But this is going to be the moment of the match, I believe. Crosshair just coming in, knifing in the back. And he was low too. It was not a right click, that's for sure there. It was just a left click coming in from the mouse. But I think now Team NaCly, they are actually throwing down. It's not throwing intentionally, but it's just because they are messing things up so bad there. Now Thanos, he had so much to work with. He could have just walked out with the operator. But I believe now the economy is on Team NaCly. It's shattered now. There's no chance they're going to be given this round, because I can see now there's going to be a judge play coming in. There's going to be 3 Spectres and there's going to be a Sheriff coming in from Team NaCly. Defenders, they need to play out smart this time, and you see Relic will be shutting down Pixel. So I believe, yes, there's going to be another round coming in to the attackers now. There was so much of a difference to work with. Relic shuts down one, Crosshair shuts down another one. So this round, might be just walking in. Ghost misses up an operator shot pretty bad, but the second time he's not going to miss, and the last player standing, it's going to be the game with a very tricky location. What? He hit 2 headshots with that. Yep. But still, it didn't play out, and I think it was a good round indeed, and it was a flawless, I believe, for the attackers as well.
See how many heads? Dude.
Yep. He's gonna be so disappointed there. Had he had a Vandal,
sound of headshots. Yeah.
Imagine he had a Vandal. He could have just one tap 3 players.
Destroyed 2 to 3 players. Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
Now it's 8-12, a pretty close game right now happening, and I believe if the team AtmosFear manages to win this round, it's a comeback, dude. It's a comeback.
It has to be, because if Team NaCly, they lose this one, it's going to be another eco round for them. You see the credits on these players, 500, 700, 200. So it's going to be one round that Team NaCly should not be able to win this one. But let's see how they actually plant it out. We can see all the players trying to move in now. The operator actually gets smoked, but I believe the smoke was not good enough, because the operator player is still peeking up. You can see Pixel's ready with his ultimate, the orbital strike. This can be very, very dangerous. Anyone who tries to walk in from hookah, just one tap it, open up the skies, and he's gonna open up hell, sky, everything on top of them, and they're just gonna be deep fried. So what do you think? It's gonna be a B execute, because I can see 5 players stacking up here, and yes, this is gonna be a B execute.
Both of the ultimates come in, and okay.
Yep.
That what I think is now AtmosFear is right now reading the minds of NaCly, and they are just shutting them down every single time. Ghost is the last one of the last players standing, and now he is the last one. His location has been compromised.
Oh my god.
A GG. With the classic, he tried his level best, but would be taken down by Sharin, and the first game is in the hands of the Team NaCly. Salty, and I would say that was a crispy game as well. This was an intense game. AtmosFear did a great comeback, but not enough, to make them on the leaderboard.
Well, yes, from 9-3 to 12-6. That's I believe it was 12-7. Although in the end, there was it was not 12-7. It was 12-8 to be very honest, and that was a decent thing that they did there. Yep, and that was it. Team NaCly, they had the dominating run in the first half of the game, but in the second half they weren't able to do it so good. But still, those moments of the game, like one tap to the head with 1 HP, knifing out the Cypher there, that was a great job there. But still, in the end, it was a good game overall. But still, the winners are the winners, as we always say it, and it was a great game. 13-8 at the end of the first match. Second match, it's going to be another defensive map. It's going to be split, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. The next match is gonna be split, and I feel split is a very strong defensive oriented map. So if the team NaCly has the advantage of the defense in the first half, it could be a GG for Team AtmosFear.
Not so tough after all.
Well, who are on the defense? Is it Team NaCly or is it Team AtmosFear?
Yeah, it's Team NaCly. Yeah.
Okay, it's NaCly. Okay, then it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be difficult for them, because we know NaCly is the aggressive team coming out here, and based on NaCly's performance, and I think this is gonna be a little bit difficult for NaCly though, because on the defending side, on bind, NaCly really fell short of their round set. But yes, they had won 4 rounds, and that was enough on the defensive side there. But Crosshair, this player is one player to look out for. Also Inferno, these 2 players, if they are able to play like they have been playing in this round, and if all the remaining 3 players are also at least able to rack up a little bit like they had been playing in the last one, it's a good game. Well, we haven't seen any aces, but we had seen 2 4Ks coming in. One, it was, I believe, from Thanos, and the another one from the Brimstone on, Team AtmosFear. So for the next game, Jackie, what should be the expectations that we should have from these two teams?
I think the next game is completely gonna be a domination. That's what I'm gonna feel, because Thanos being a Raze main, Split is the playground for Raze, man. And being a Raze, Thanos was doing really good job on the map of Bind. He is definitely gonna do it on the map of Split as well.
That's true indeed, and I think, like you said, Cracky, Split is a map for Raze indeed, but it's also a map for Breach. So what do you think? Breach plays coming in? Maybe, maybe not? What do you think?
Yeah, Breach, Raze meta, or maybe Breach, Raze, Jet meta, we might see some good combinations.
Indeed.
Like in the map of Ascent, we do see some Breach Jet meta, but since a long time, we haven't seen that as well. So we are expecting a lot of good plays coming in the next round. In the next game, I'm pretty much excited for it. Team NaCly versus AtmosFear. The first game, obviously, in the hands of NaCly. If the team AtmosFear comes back, it's gonna be in the hands of AtmosFear, and we are gonna see the third game in the map of Ascent. But if not, it's gonna be GG for AtmosFear.
Indeed. Now, talking about what we have seen in this match, at least, I think Team AtmosFear, they had read the minds of Team NaCly when it came down to, winning the rounds. Actually, they had won multiple rounds coming in, because I think they had won total of 5 rounds before, the score was shut down once against them. But still, based on Split, I think we're gonna have something different. Maybe it's a domination, but we don't know which team it is who's gonna be, actually dominating. But those silly mistakes that Team NaCly did, that was the reason that, team, what's it called, our AtmosFear was able to come back. But yes, we're not gonna keep any expectations from any of individual teams, because both these teams, they have the potential definitely coming out strong. But yes, I think these are the mistakes that you should not do perfectly, like, messing up the operator shots, messing up those ultimate abilities, especially by the Jet. When you see a Jet messing up those shots with the operator and also with the blaze stop, I think that is what you shouldn't expect. And do you see this game, man, this is really painful to watch this particular play. Like, I don't know what, but yes, the ultimate usage, the Sova versus the Sova ultimate, the Brim versus the Brim ultimate, these moments really made the match. Yep, that was really intense to watch, and that was also very, very perfectly timed as well. Moving in now, 13-8, NaCly with the win. AtmosFear with not winning definitely the match of the first game, definitely. Moving in, the next game is going to be Split. Let's read through the scores now. Thanos will be having 22 kills, Crosshair will be having 20 kills, 18 for Sharon, Ghost standing with 17, and Pixels will be having 17. Well, I believe only 2 players didn't make up the double digits there, and they are sitting on the bottom table. So rest of the scores, Cracky, over to you.
Like, I'm just gonna summarize the whole mistakes I have analyzed in the whole game. Team NaCly was aggressive a lot. If Team AtmosFear, want to come back, they can make on a 5v5 comeback. Like, they can make a 5v5 retake, because on the retake, NaCly, after post plant, NaCly is very weak. Their positioning is not that good. But yes, while they are aggressive, they are coming in to your side, they're gonna destroy you. But the post plant is not that great. If you talk about AtmosFear, what I felt was, the lack of defense. The attack was really good, so we might have a lot of great attack, in the next map. If you talk about their defense, AtmosFear defense was not that great. NaCly was able to punish them every single time. If AtmosFear would have done a lot better, defense, it would have been an easy game for them. In the attack, they got 5 rounds, but if you talk about the defense, they only got 3 rounds. So the overall summary for both of them have to work on their weakness, and if they are going to work on their weakness, it's going to be really good to watch.
That's true indeed, but yes, Split is a game of sheer skills when it comes to Raze and Breach plays, and Rukaki, you have been blasting those satchels under you every time coming in with shotgun. So are we expecting some kind of plays that we really see with Raze mains, that we have excellent Raze boost coming up, especially from A Heaven onto A lobby. Like, you can just blast players with shotguns. If you can boost properly there, you might be seeing some mid plays coming in. Maybe the Raze decides to, let's not move on A main, let's move on through mid, and tries to dash in from on the attacker's perspective, from mid link moving on straight towards B heaven. So we can expect some of those plays coming through. But yes, in the end, it's going to be a total count there. Moving in split, NaCly on the attacker. Oh, there it is. That is why I was a bit confused that I told you that, Team AtmosFear, they had the defending side. Yep. And there it is. NaCly again with the attacking, and based on the aggressive pushes that they pulled it off, I think Team NaCly, they are going to again dominate the scores just because of the fact that the Raze is playing so good, and being a Raze main playing on split, it should be a walk in the park for them. What do you think, Raki?
Like, split is also the map for Cypher, like being the sentinel for the team. You can stop a lot of aggro pushes, which Team NaCly is famous for, and being on Team AtmosFear, I'm gonna say if KJ is there, it would be great. If Cypher is there, it's really great. And yes, Sage can block off the mid area, but I would say Cypher is much better to hold off mid. With the trap wires, you get the intel. If someone is gonna get trapped in your traps, you can peek in, you can flash, you can peek on the simultaneous sides. You can easily take them down off guard, right? So I believe Cypher on the map of split is very overpowered, and if the Team AtmosFear has a Cypher main or a breach main, it would be great to watch, because what you need to work on is only on the defense. Your attack is good, your coordination is good, your combo is good. Only you need to work on is on the defense. That's it. Or else you are good to go.
That's true indeed. But we also need to remember that if there's a dual sentinel play, maybe a Cypher Killjoy, maybe a Cypher Sage, maybe a Killjoy Sage, that should be also very exciting to watch. But imagine Sage walling off mid area, Cypher holding off either A or B. That's going to be very difficult to push two particular positions. If all the players decide to actually, not go in these two positions and move on to a different one, then it's going to be like it's basically you're bottlenecking them into one particular side. But moving in, let's talk about the qualifiers 3 now. Like, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, this is just the qualifiers 2 of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. So if you really have the urge, and if you really want to play this tournament, you can just do it for absolutely free. Just need to head over to espl.gg/India, register your team along with yourself, and you can win a share of this 7.5 lakhs prize pool. It's not this registration, guys. Don't take me wrong here, but you need to play, right? You need to play. You need to defeat all these professional teams and these underdog teams that are performing here, dominating over the others, moving in through the ranks. They're moving into the group stages. Like, we already have total of 7 teams moving into the group stages, and now after this match, we're also going to have the 8th team that actually move into the group stages. And talking about group stages, our group stages are going to begin in the mid of February. So don't go anywhere. We are going to walk all the way till the finals there. And talking about today's game, at least now, I'd say that next match, it's going to be a very important one. NaCly, they are very famous on attacking. They are very aggressive on attacking. But when it comes to Team AtmosFear, they are good at mind reading, and if they can do it smartly on split, they can actually come back and win this match. If they win, we're going to see a third game yet again today. Like yesterday also, we saw a third game on the second quarters, and this is the fourth quarter, so I think even should make the score even. So what do you expect, Raki? Third game or not?
It's hard to say, but I guess it would be a no from my side, because Team NaCly is right now dominating. But if Team AtmosFear does their job perfectly, obviously yes. Who doesn't want to see a great game in the map of Ascent as well? Because it is going to be a 1-1, right? It's do or die situation with both of them. Both of them would be having the same pressure on the mind, and whosoever plays really well in the pressurized scenario, it would be great. It would be really great to watch. So for now, I'm gonna stick with a no, that NaCly is gonna dominate once again the Team AtmosFear.
Well, NaCly, they are very, very, like you said, they're aggressive team. And since you're sticking with no, I'd also like to ask you one more question. Like, what if you were playing Raze? What would be your perfect strategy when you were, on the attacker side of split and on the defense as well? So share your strategy, so the audience also have a view like how the Raze mains should actually play it out. Those who are gonna come in for the qualifiers 3. What do you think?
For my strats, I would have always took Omen with me with the Paranoia from the A main. From the A Seaver is gonna ramps, he's gonna flash ramps. I'm gonna satchel, gonna go there with a shotgun, gonna delete that guy, and after that,
I was-
team,
Yep.
my whole team is gonna go to the site, and that's it. We get the control. That's it.
So I asked you the same question yesterday. You playing the qualifiers 3 or maybe the next one?
We are not allowed to, I guess.
Oh my god, that's a very, very harsh thing. Okay, nevertheless, so you're not gonna face off Cracky. That's a very disappointing thing to watch. You might have, Cracky might have actually showed how Raze has actually played to a lot of these underdog teams there. But yes, we can expect a lot of competition, even though Cracky is not gonna be there. But definitely, we need to stick around for this game. Split is the map for Raze, and based on how Thanos has been playing, we can see a domination coming in from that team. Now, Team NaCly, they have been a very, very strong team when attacking, but when on defense, they have been caught off guard. They have been knifed in the back, like we saw with that Cypher. So if those situations play out, I think the mind reading can really come in handy when Team AtmosFear is actually on the attacking side. And now moving in, NaCly, they're on the attack. Like I said, their attacking is strong. On the defensive side, if we talk about the defense, I think a Killjoy setup on B will be the perfect one. Swarm grenades on the entry, maybe one swarm grenade on the entry, another one on the plant there. Alarm bot to, actually double the damage. You know that the alarm bot, whoever gets the blasted with that alarm bot, you get you are vulnerable to that, so you get double damage to anyone who's actually shooting on you. You might have a turret there to give you the information, anyone trying to come in through the garage, so that's it. But now moving into the agent selection screen there, AtmosFear versus NaCly, what's it gonna be? Oh my god, Cracky, you were absolutely correct there. There's gonna be a breach play coming from AtmosFear, and I think this is gonna be one really tiny thing happening. Well, like it's a very little strange to see a breach and a sage. Where is the race? Hello, Ghost. What are you gonna take? Are you gonna take a raise, or are you gonna take that jet yet again? Because I think that the breach, sage, Cypher, and the race combination, it's really gonna play off. Plus, you see, Cracky, there are many players actually not going for that Omen, especially after the Omen was nerfed so badly that Paranoia costing from 200 to double the amount there. So that's completely there. And yes, Inferno going in with that raise as well. So I think it's gonna be it's gonna be a little bit of a atmosphere. Then maybe NaCly finally come in and read the minds of AtmosFear and dominate them throughout the match there. What do you think, Cracky? All right, so moving in now, what we are seeing is it's a very tricky picks here. We can see Raze on both sides. We can see a Sage too, but there's going to be a Cypher on the attacking side as well. I think Cypher and Sage combination is a good one on defense, but on attacking, I think you need to really watch your backs. And if you're not watching your backs, then it's going to be difficult. Well, on the attacking, I think Cypher traps may be laid out on mid link, one on B side entry. If you are at all able to get onto B side, that should be the perfect there. Watching those flanks coming in, that's a difficult thing to pull off. Well, you see now the pistols are in the hands of everyone. Like, it's a pistol round. There has to be pistols there. But we can see 2 frenzies coming in. We can see 2 classics, 3 classics coming in from the attacking side. Plus, they have 4 shields. My. What are they trying to do? Not get one tapped by that ghost? I think that's their ultimate goal there.
Like, when you have pistols, it's really great. Like, if you talk about the classic, classic is really a great weapon, right? With the classic burst fire, you can actually destroy your enemy, unexpectedly. And look, Shirin is gonna take TF to take him down.
Remaining.
And
oh my god!
What? He's gonna take 2 players. This guy is crazy. And the first round, obviously, in the favor of the team AtmosFear.
One enemy remaining.
Well, switching from Phoenix to Raze on Split, I think it's a wise decision that he made there. And also with 3 kills there, that's amazing to watch here. 1-0 coming in from the defenders. And I think AtmosFear, they have done a pretty good, setup here, moving in with that breach and the Raze. The breach was able to flash 2 players on site there. But, no frags came in. That flash really didn't play out. But yes, they were sent a little bit back there, the attackers. Moving in now onto the second round, we can see a force buy coming in. Bulldogs coming in. Okay, we have a Bulldog coming in from the defenders as well. I think they are going to be very, very confident about this round because they have to win this round. If they do not win this round, it's a destroyed economy that they're going to have. Ghost TT sitting with that Bulldog up in Haven, but there's going to be another one sitting in Heaven. That's going to be Relic. with that stinger, but the game will be one tapping Inferno in the head with that classic right pick. Now moving in, now he has a coast there, but Bacon, this guy, he knew he had to wait it out, and Thanos just walked into his crosshairs there. There's going to be 3 players on C was there. He steps back the game, waiting patiently, but you see, this is the advantage of being the Jet, but he dashes into the wrong position there. Relic will be waiting to take him down. Shannon taking down Bacon. Now Bacon, he has a Spectre right now. Bacon, okay, he had a Spectre, but that has been given to Sharon here. You see so much information is being given through, but Ghosty, he comes in the back, taps Pixel to the head there, takes him down. Last player standing. What do you think? Relic, I don't think he's going to be able to pull it off just because of the fact that, so much information is there. Plus the spike, it's on the Cypher as well on the attacking side. I don't think it's going to be a plant at all because 100 HP, no shields, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, that is difficult for sure, but let's see how.
Oh my god!
Pull it off. It's a 1v2. Orangeleap is going to find 1 kill for himself now. Looking to get some more kills. Let's see NaCly, what Team NaCly can do actually. And the last man having a Spectre. Cypher playing on the cam. Gonna mark him with a spike M dart. He's gonna remove that. Now has forced to push to B side, but Crosshair is just waiting for the perfect time to peek. He peeked, but was not able to deal enough damage. Now he denied the plant. Gonna find Orange Leaf off guard. Obviously he's gonna delete him, obviously.
It's not just finding him off guard. He really messed up there. You saw, initiated the plant, tried to get the information on one of the players. He actually gave up that information. The defender, Cypher, he was so very, Crosshair. He was there. He gave away the position by firing those few bullets. He did try to bait him off, but that bait really didn't count there just because of that low HP that Orange Leaf was having. But now moving in, 2-0 coming in from the defender side. Now it's a full buy coming in from the attackers. That's going to be NaCly. Are they going to dominate Cracky? What do you think?
I feel so, dude. I really feel so. Thanos gonna find the 1 kill for himself.
Oh my!
What? He's gonna delete Inferno. NaCly making a comeback in the game.
True.
All of the 3 players are stacked on the A side. One is playing Vents, one playing Elbow, one playing right now on the A Heaven. They are just waiting for the push to come in. The players of the team NaCly is now rotating towards the B side. But I feel Bacon might find someone off guard. But let's see if he is gonna deal that much damage with the Spectre, or he would be taken down. Let's see. We have to witness that. Bacon now pushing through the smoke. Might catch someone. Yes, he's gonna take Pixels down. Now it's a 3v3 situation. Winnable situation right now. Spiker has been taken down. He's gonna make a flash once again, but no one gets flashed. Thanos and the game would be double peeking him and would be taking him down. Now Thanos very low to HP. A 2v3 situation. It could be a winnable situation now.
Well, it's definitely going to be a winnable situation for both the teams just because of the fact that, Thanos is so low, 3 HP. And you see the Cypher can be, it can be so much informative there. Yes, the Jet has been spotted there. Crosshair shutting him down immediately. No chance given there. Now, it's only one player, I'd say. But Thanos, he was in such a predictable position there. Immediately tapping him. But moving in now, we see there's only one player standing. Orange Leaf trying to do so much now. Had a Guardian. One taps him to the head. And this is going to be a retake coming in. How did he do that, Cracky? No idea. He played with a Guardian and he came in strong. Like, what are we seeing? The insane aiming skills there. Cypher had the information, dent him bad, but still, there was the Guardian there outplaying the Phantom. And that was it. You see, that was a head link, I believe, also, coming on from the attacking Cypher. Don't you think, Cracky?
Yeah, that guy deleted everyone with the Guardian, dude. Oh my god.
Yep.
This player is crazy. Now the situation is in the favor of Team AtmosFear, and I believe the game is gonna go in their hands obviously.
Well, indeed, but now moving in, we can see that it's a 3-0 for, the defending team, but NaCly, they really need to step up now. Inferno going in with an aggressive play there. The breach has been given the orb there. It was a perfect time, to give the breach the orb there just because of the... Oh my god, this is another same strategy we are seeing from yesterday by that Sage there. You see the game will be triggering that ultimate, taking down one, but he has been traded for Orange Leaf. Oh my god, that one tap to the head. Bacon was caught completely off guard there, and we we see that AtmosFear, they are now having a hard time. They're coming in with that ghost. They're taking down one player, trying to take down a second one. He has dinked the stage a lot here. Will be going in for that heal. 4 bullets in that Sheriff. Will it be enough? He needs to reload his judge though. He does reload it, and that's Relic with a beautiful cover coming through. 2 versus 2. Raze is now on that platform on the rafters there, but the squad will be dropping now. 41 HP on the defending Jet there. The defending Jet has to do a lot here. The spy cam will be revealing the position of the Jet, but where is the Cypher? Cypher gets taken. A double peek coming in a crossfire situation, taking down both the players. That's the coordination that we expect from this team, and we have it on our screens right now. Jet had the chance, Cypher also, but you know, that double peak really played out. An eco round going in the hands of Team NaCly. I believe Team NaCly, they have done the homework now. They can now read the minds of Team AtmosFear and maybe get more rounds, even, you know, equalize the scores, maybe move into a lead as well. Don't you think, Cracky?
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, if you are reading the enemy mind, if you are reading what they are planning to do, you can take them down easily. Now, it's 1-3 situation. Thanos is gonna find a very beautiful kill. He has a showstopper. We might have a flying raise now. Let's see if he is gonna utilize that or not. Thanos, I want you to fly, man. I want you to fly. Let's see if he is gonna fly. Actually, there comes a paint shell right now. It's a 4v5 situation. The advantage is in the favor of Nancy, and Thanos is gonna find 2 kills for himself. Now, Team AtmosFear directly on the backstab, but Relic is gonna find 1 kill with a shotgun. Now the last man on the team, AtmosFear, is gonna be breached. Will be taken down by Thanos with a 4K. He is gonna end it off in style.
Well, he knows he can out-team them, right? He knows he has his offensive abilities there. Raze, you have everything offensive. You have the blast packs to deal, I believe, 85 to 90 damage if it's, you know, an explosion in close range. You have that paint shell to take down one, not just one, maybe 2, 3, maybe more players. You have your showstopper ready now. You have that boom buddy to give you excellent information and maybe just, you know, chase after someone. That weird noise when it comes out of a boom buddy chasing you, I think that really scares a lot of the players there. But yes, moving in now, 3-2. This will be a comeback round for the attackers here, but the game, he is peeking the position of Garage very, very aggressively. Sharon might just get one tap to the head, but I don't think he's gonna get one tap. Still, moving in now, Thanos will be waiting there. The Jet needs to be very, very careful, and we see the Brimstone smoke will be covering that entrance onto B Heaven and also vents there. So which angle is it going to be that they push through? I think it's going to be a double push coming in. Ghost is still hiding in that Omen smoke though. He can do a lot of damage when it comes to, you know, when it comes to players crossing this area. Cypher gets triggered immediately. Need to go up strong. Orange Leaf trying to get that information. That Cypher Cam will be giving a lot of information there, but no, the Cypher Cam gets taken down. A little bit of damage done there. Coming in from the back coast, does a decent job taking down one of the players, but he needs to move back now. 5 versus 4. This is a winnable situation. That Sage also has the revival there, but will the Sage be able to revive him just because of the fact that he has been downed on a very, very tricky and weird
like, I really don't know, like, how the team NaCly is not double picking the players. Look, Inferno is gonna delete Charit. Why does he peek like that?
One enemy
I don't know, man. I have really nothing to say just because of the fact that, you know, you should not peek up players when you know their positions, when you know that they are hard holding in one location. You should never double peek them, and they do the mistake and they get deleted now. 3-2. I believe it's going to be very, very difficult for, you know, the Jet to actually pull this off. But yes, saving an operator, that should be the wise thing that he actually does. He slowly steps back to Cypher. He could have picked up that kill, but no, Ghost will be coming in. He has 10 HP. Operator in the hands of the game. He can get backstabbed very, very badly, but no, Inferno, he actually comes up in front. Deletes him. 4-2. That's a good round for Team AtmosFear, and I think they are not going to have a tie, at least in the top 6, the first 6 rounds of the first half. So I think Team NaCly, they need to work a little bit harder this time, just because of the fact that AtmosFear, they have understood the playing style, and based on the scorecard, I think both the teams are doing pretty good, you know, especially Split being a defense-oriented map, defenders with a 2-point lead. I think they're doing good. What do you think, Cracky?
I think the team AtmosFear is really doing great job than the last time, and they have to work a lot more better this time. They don't want to lose, because if they are gonna lose, it's the GG for them. And what?
You will not kill my ally.
That was sick, dude.
Oh my
Shireen
god!
is gonna revive his teammate and gonna trade the player off as well, and that is the power of Sage. You can easily, you know, bait your teammate maybe and bring back in game. It's it's what you want to do, right? Now walling off the heaven, here comes the ultimate as well. And that's a very nice ultimate, to be honest. Inferno, very low to HP, gonna find Shadeen there. After that, Bacon is gonna find Orange Leaf. Now it's a 3v3 situation, side on the retake. Atmosphere has the breach ultimate. It would be very easy to retake the sites. The combination would be great, and here it comes.
Oh my
Combinations
God.
are coming in, but the game is going to delete 2 players instantly. What is this guy? Last man is gonna be the Bacon. Let's see what Bacon can do, how many kills he can pull out for himself. He's gonna flash, raise.
Oh
but
my God.
The game is gonna be the real MVP, man.
And I think this was a great round that the game actually, the game was like, okay, you're not winning rounds, let me be there, as your savior. He saves the round indeed. That breach ultimate was so perfectly timed, along with 3 players trying to enter site at the same time. I think that was it. It was simply the game holding on one corner of that entry on the A ramps there. And he was there under heaven, just waiting out there, trying to delete all the players that walked into his crosshair. He did delete 2, especially the Raze and the Breach, who had used their ultimates right on the time there. But now moving in with a very aggressive push there. Pixels trying to pick off at least one of the players there. Picks off one, maybe trying to go for another one. But Thanos will be deleting 3 players. Like, what are we saying, Cracky? 3 players deleted in less than 2 seconds. Thanos is having a great run now, but now the defending team, they are on the better half of this round because they have 3 players standing. The Raze will be low now. The Raze needs to go up with an aggressive performance. The game trying to delete more players there. Raze will be 50 HP. One of the players just holding under heaven there. That takes him down. The game now with low HP. Cypher has triggered his ultimate as well, but will be one tapping to the head. The game trying really hard to stay alive. Cypher versus the Raze. 49 HP versus 87 HP. Dings him a little bit. Only one more bullet to connect, and there's Orange Leaf tying up the score right now. After 8 rounds, it's a 4-4 for NaCly versus Team Atmosphere. This is the competition that we saw in the beginning of the last game, and we are seeing it yet again on Split. And I believe Thanos, hats off to you, man. He came in 3 seconds, 3 kills. That's exactly what he had to offer. And there was a round, but you should never also forget the game. He also managed to pick off 2 very, very important frags there. And that was it. He was there when you needed him to be. 4-4. Cracky, this is going to be a very, very, a tough round for the defenders, just because of the fact that they have an eco running in this round.
Obviously, man, like,
oh my
if
God.
you talk about Thanos is really owning the game right now. He's gonna take 1 down this round, and he knows the players are in the vents. But a big mistake would be coming in. He would be getting slapped on the face, would be taken down instantly, but Shadeen is gonna make a kill for himself and for his team as well. Now it's a 3v4. The players are not having a great buy, but yes, they are stacking together. That's the big advantage for the Team Atmosphere.
Oh no.
The game trying to hunt some kills for himself. Crosshair is gonna find Shadeen with a perfect headshot of the Sheriff. Bacon is gonna delete the game. A 2v2, a winnable situation coming in. Orange Leaf is gonna find 1 kill for himself. Would be taken down by a Bacon. Now it's a 1v1. Pixels versus Bacon. Pixels know where Bacon is, but Bacon doesn't know where Pixel is. And Pixel, with the intel in advantage, is gonna end the round in their favor.
That's true indeed. But now, after so long, we are seeing Thanos play out so well. Like, he was not able to play in the first, I'd say, 5 or 6 rounds. But then he came up so strong, dominating all throughout the board there. We see that, he's coming up aggressive now, doing those double satchels, moving on straight up to heaven, taking down 1 player. I believe that is how a race is supposed
I was
to play.
talking about.
Yep, exactly. He did that perfectly, and all the other players are just rushing into side there. He was so aggressive. He came in from ramps, deleted 1 player there, moved on to clear up vents as well. But that shotgun, that 1 tap with the Bucky is really so painful to handle there. But, Inferno coming in this time, a little bit aggressive though. The Boom Buddy has been dropped out by Thanos there. Inferno trying to hold off mid all on his own. But there's going to be 2 more players this time that are going to backing up the game, trying to move into B side straight off from Garage. Will he be able to? Because I think it's going to be a difficult one, just because of the fact that there's 1 player lurking around backside and 2 of them are still holding up in heaven.
Like, right now, I feel NaCly is reading the minds, how the Team Atmosphere is, obviously playing. And then the ultimate from Thanos. But Thanos, it was an Inferno. Inferno got Shadeen, got graded off. Now the last man, like, it's Cypher that is hiding in the stairs. Gonna find Thanos for himself. No damage taken right now. It's a 1v2 situation. It could be a winnable situation. Now his location is compromised.
Why destroyed?
Leaf is gonna make a trap wire so that he gets the intel, and yes, he's gonna get
Oh
back the
my
game.
God.
And his teammate Leaf, Orange Leaf, is gonna play in the crossfire, and that is what crossfire is.
So it's so impressive to watch such coordination coming in from all the players. You see how they are dashing in every time. The game, he actually waited out in garage until the mid breach was successful. They breached mid, the game came in right when the players were not looking at his direction, deleted one player in heaven, deleted one player on site, and that was it. The site was completely given up to them. 2 points lead coming in on the attacking side for NaCly, but NaCly, there are still 2 more rounds remaining. If they can win those 2, I think it's not going to be so difficult to hold off, on split, especially when you have the raise on your hands there. But now Bacon trying to flash one of the players. He's, I really feel bad for the breach here, because just because you have to hold out your hand trying to at least flash there, Thanos will be flashed. That's a perfectly timed concussor coming in, but he needs to be so very careful. The slow orb will be triggered there. Thanos will be coming in. Relic will be deleting pixels there. Moving in now. Sharon trying to get more players that. But Sharon, he's not going to miss a second time. So much waiting there, but no! Crosshair! He was there. He did not give out any information, shutting down the Sage as well as the revived player there. I believe this is going to be at least another round going in the hands of the defenders. Like Cracky, this is excellent play coming in. Orange Leaf versus 4. He misses up so many shots, and that was it. Inferno wouldn't miss, and there's another round in the defender side as well. One more round remaining. Both the teams have the eco to work with. Will this be a 6-6? What do you think, Cracky?
I think so, dude. It's gonna be a 6-6 each for both of them. And like, if you talk about this guy Crosshair, this guy is not at all gonna let the players enter. If he is alive, it's not easy for you to enter the site. The game doesn't have a bite for the drop. Okay, his economy is so weak, he might have to get a drop, but he's not getting that. What?
Get out of my way!
Okay,
he has. Maybe. Yeah. He does go for the ultimate there, just because of the fact that he's on the attacking side, right? He did not trigger his ultimate. He did not trigger his ultimate. Oh yeah, he did. But he did. What is happening? I cannot figure out like what he's trying to do here. Because yeah, he did trigger the ultimate, and it's on the HUD there showing us that he did not. So yeah, it's a bit of confusion, coming up there. Yeah, it's so difficult to understand like when you're popping up the ultimate, but still. Moving in now. ALC Thanos still trying to breach up on B Heaven there, slowly walking up, and he has triggered the showstopper. Everybody is gonna go running for cover there. One player in CT, he does do a little bit of damage on that defending raise there, but it's not gonna be enough. But Bacon will be trying to clear upside all on his own. Thanos will be caught off guard here. Goes TT, and it's gonna be a 6-6 Cracky if I'm not mistaken. But the game is gonna be there. No damage inflicted with that Brimstone ultimate. Nothing done, but now, oh my god, he just walks into that Brimstone ultimate and actually gets a little bit damage there. Bacon coming in from the garage, shutting him down. A quick 3k, not a quick 3k definitely, but yes, 6-6, tied up score. This is gonna be one match that team AtmosFear really want to win. And if we talk about Team NaCly, they are messing things up pretty bad. They showed up somewhere in the middle of the rounds, after the 6th round, after the 7th round, and somewhere now they are lost yet again. 15 and 16, standing out as the top of the scoreboard, at the top of the scoreboards, Inferno and the game. I think both of the players are doing a really impressive job. So what do you think, Cracky? Out of all these players that we have, out of the 10 players, which is the player who is making those insane plays, except, if we talk about Thanos, except Thanos, who is that one player who can outshine after the side switch as well?
I guess it's gonna be the Ghost, because being a Jet, he is very aggressive and he always seeks to take fights. Look, with the breach flash.
Oh my god.
He's trying his level best. The game is hiding behind the site and he's gonna find someone. Obviously, he's gonna find one. He might be looking for the second, but the game is gonna take him down. Now the last man on the team AtmosFear is gonna be the breach on 100 HP. Bacon. It's going to be hard for him to clutch this out, but if he does that, it's going to be really good to watch. He now has moved towards screens. All of the three players has completely, full HP.
My god.
So I think it's going to be hard for Bacon to clutch it out, but if he does, it's going to be amazing to watch. He has a flash, he has a concussion. Let's see what he does.
And he has the spike. He has successfully pulled off the plant as well. The players are so confused. They could not even be able to. They were not able to find him even. And you see, he slowly walks up, but he has a classic. This is one thing that he should not have had. But you know, this is going to be so interesting to watch. The perfect backstab coming in from the breach now. The breach, he has what it takes to do it. He has intel. He has that concussion coming through. He tries to take down one, but you know, I don't think he should have pulled off with that concussion. If he did not pull off that concussion, I think there was a little bit more chance there that he had to, you know, actually pull off this round. But yes, it's gonna be again Team Defenders who are going off with the lead there. Team AtmosFear, he really had the chance there. You know, Bacon, he had everything in his hands there. He had the concussion. He could have just used it after taking down at least one player. But no, I believe it was not fast enough, so he wasn't able to, you know, use it perfectly. Moving in now, 7 and 6, 1 point lead, sticking on with Team NaCly, doing a great job and moving on with a force buy. Also, you see the Jet going on with a shotgun there. So I think they're gonna fly up or maybe just, you know, wait on top of the wall there.
Yeah, they're gonna boost themselves for now, but I think the shotgun play, the game is gonna delete multiple players if they are gonna, you know, take a close range fight. But now they are gonna going to A side on A. There are two players.
No.
Thanos, no way. He tossed the paint shell, but one kill now.
Oh my god!
More paint shell in his favor. Oh my god! Team NaCly is just deleting the players.
Indeed, indeed, and you know, like 7 and 6 from 6-6 to 8-6, winning the pistol round and then another round back to back. I think it's a very good start for them, at least on the defending side. And coming in on the defending side in split, I think they have started off pretty well. But you know, you should never underestimate the power of Inferno and Bacon and also Crosshair. You know, Crosshair was there at one point where Team AtmosFear really needed it, and he just gave away that round to Team AtmosFear there. But now moving in, 2 points lead, still sitting in the hands of the defenders there. So I think this round is going to be an interesting one just because of the fact that Team NaCly, they do not have it full buy. They are still playing with the Spectres and Heavy Shields there. But yes, Team Attackers, they are going to move in with a full buy. Vandals and Phantoms coming into play along with those Heavy Shields. So Shotgun, Sharon, seriously, still? I think it might be a tricky one, but let's see if it actually plays out. Cracky, over to you.
It is gonna be really advantage situation if the players are gonna, you know, take a close fight. The shotgun is really extraordinary. Like I feel sometimes being a Raze or being a Jet, shotgun is very important to be used, because in a close range fights, when you are dashing, when you are using those satchels, it's really important for you to aggress. Now if you have a look at the players, NaCly is not letting the players enter, and I told you, dude.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, the key to success. If you want to success anywhere, you need shotgun. You need nothing else. You just need shotgun.
Okay, we have Value Play Insane asking and tagging me in the chat, you know, yeah, if you did not make it to the top 4 of Qualifiers 2, you can definitely come back. It's not just top 4, right? Like, if you actually lose coming into the quarterfinals of the Qualifiers 2, like the 4 teams who did not move into the semifinals of Qualifiers 2, you can still go up and register for Qualifiers 3 as well as Qualifiers 4 if you don't make it up to, you know, in Qualifiers 3 as well. So yes, just head over to your ESPL website, espl.gt/India, and you can definitely play it out there. So moving in now, 6 to 9, 3 points lead, still standing in the way of Team. Okay, I thought that was going to be a headshot there, because, you know, I actually paused myself to see if that was a headshot, but no, that headshot was denied there. NaCly still with the lead, 3 point lead. Thanos coming in a little bit aggressive here. He has used up the boom body. No, Thanos, please don't tell me you're not gonna like die like that. Okay, he does not die definitely, but moving in now, Ghost TT with that right click. Oh! No intel given. Wow. Sharon will be just blasted over there. 47 HP still remaining on the defending Jet, and all the attacking one as well. 49 on Thanos there. Thanos shuts down one, but Bacon with that insane one tap coming in. 3 versus 3. This fight is one that you should not actually miss up there.
I mean, yes, no more charges Team is really doing a great job. Now the spike would be planted, and it's a 3v3 retake. One player on the Team AtmosFear is very low to HP. The game is going to find Bacon. The low player, that is going to be Jet, would be taken down by Orange Leaf. Now it's a 1v1. Brimstone is very low to HP. He doesn't know where actually the Cypher is, but yes, he is waiting for him to come from A main, but he's coming from elbow. Now Cypher knows where Brimstone could be. He's gonna get the Peeker's advantage, and yes, he is gonna delete Crosshair with a headshot. He's gonna secure the operator though.
Yeah, it's always the operators that come into play. He had half defused the spike, so no need to worry over there. 10-6. It's a good, defending half for Team NaCly. Their Team NaCly really leaving a mark out there. And I think the information at the the strategies, the gameplay that they had studied through in the qualifiers 1, I think it's really coming into play in qualifiers 2. They are being aggressive, they are being defensive when they need to, they are being informative when they need to, and they are actually pulling off those rounds. Now, Thanos, he has to be given a big thumbs up there. But the game, we did not see him at the top of the leaderboards when the defending half started for their hand. But now he's there. 19 frags sitting in the top of the leaderboards there. But let's also congratulate Sharon. This Sage is also a battle Sage, although he's not there on the top 3, but still he's doing a pretty decent job here. Bacon trying to play out that breach now. He has his ultimate there. He can use that after, concurs. He can use that fault line so very smartly there. Let's see what he has to offer. Well, that grenade with that pain shield tried to do a lot of damage, but that was not it. They actually do not move into B side. They commit a few of the utilities, but now they're walking off vents. I think it's gonna be a vents push there. But Thanos, so calm, so patient. He can do a lot here. Inferno also trying to catch off any player trying to push in from the backstab angles. 3 players on A, 2 players on mid. I think this is gonna be an A execute crack if I'm not mistaken there.
So, what are your predictions now? Can AtmosFear make a comeback? That's gonna be my question. There comes the ultimate of breach from on the A side. The side has to be clear. And now the players are trying their level. Thanos gonna taste. No, the nade is gonna get 1 kill. But why Cypher is pushing through the what? Why is he pushing?
God,
now,
Collateral!
if you have a look on the map, the defender's jet is on the B side. Now coming from CT, and there comes the ultimate from the attackers.
30 seconds left.
I guess no, it's the defender's jet. Yeah, it's defender's jet.
Spike
Let's see
planted.
what's gonna happen now.
But that collateral coming in from the defending jet, that was a great thing. The game, quick, deal done here, but he tries to messing him up here again. No, remaining. Jet, come on, what are we seeing here? Tries to peek with the operator. He doesn't even need to pick there. There's the Omen. There's Pixels just standing in there. Everyone, all of the attackers, both of them are looking in the direction from where the jet is coming in. Omen being dominant, using that perfectly timed opportunity, pulls off that round. 11-6. 2 more rounds remaining for Team NaCly to walk into the group stages. This team, they were not able to do it in qualifiers 1, but they are now so close to do it in qualifiers 2. Cracky, my opinion, I'm gonna go with them for moving into the group stages, and if they are winning in this way, being so dominant in the defending half as well, I think they are gonna give a very, very competitive experience to all the professional teams that are gonna play in the group stages as well.
Yeah, like Team NaCly is really dominating right now. If they're gonna win this, obviously it's a GG for AtmosFear as they don't have the good economy. Now, if you have a look, the game is peaking on the B main, and Cypher was very, 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 great decision by him to make a jiggle peak. On the other side, if you have a look, Thanos was trying to get his ultimate on, but he is just gonna mess up, and he is just gonna taken down by Crosshair. Right now, if you have a look, the attackers AtmosFear are trying their level best to make a comeback in the game, because they know if they are going to lose this, the economy is completely gone. The game would be gone as well.
But the spike's in a very tricky position, Cracky. You see the spike, there's only one player there up in that, that tricky position of the stairs there. No one's giving that information. Ghost has been taken down. The breach flash comes through, but Relic will be there to shut down the game as well. The operator play does not work out well. The Siege has the revive, but no! Pixels will be shut down as well. Right on the face, tries to pick up a gun. Last player standing, it's gonna be Original Leaf, the Cypher. He has the information, he has his ultimate, he has 2 players who are low on HP. The Race something around 60 HP, but the Brimstone, he still has around 80 plus HP on the Brimstone, but still the Cypher 50 shields, 100 HP, and the ultimate all ready for him. If he wants, he can play it out really nice and slow and easy, but I think he has been spotted. 95 HP remaining now, tries to take down one, does, but he's on so low on HP now. 13 HP remaining. He needs to win this round. They have the economy to work with, but it's going to be difficult if it's even one win for Team AtmosFear. We saw last time AtmosFear, they had one win and what they were capable to do. So they did. They came back very strong. They were down and out at 9-3. They came in at 12-8, and that was it there. Straight 5-round wins when they came into the attacking side. Attacking side there. But now the breach will be caught off guard. Bacon gets shut down. Only one more player standing, and he is actually gonna move in behind Orange Leaf there. I think, yeah, it's gonna be a save. No issues there. It's gonna be a decent save. 7-11. still a long way to go. 4 points and just 1 point away for team, ALC Thanos team. That's going to be team NaCly to get into the match point line. I think they will be doing it this round just because of the fact that the economy is still strong. But Sharon, again, moving in with a judge. I think it's going to be Sharon again pulling off a 2K, maybe a 3K. Cracky. 2K, 3K or an ace? What do you think?
It's hard to say, but I think it could be a start to a comeback, man. Like, Team AtmosFear has to make a comeback if they want the third game. If they want to push, move towards the finals, they have to make a comeback. And it could be a start. They have 4 ultimates. It could be an ultimate round. Like, NaCly don't have, that much ultimates in their favor, like not that damaging ultimates. Ray's ultimate is not there. If you have a look, their AtmosFear has 2 damaging ultimates and they can utilize it. For now, they are trying to take the mid control, and one player is taking a lurk on the A side so that the players think it's the A side, but actually it's on the B side. 4 players are outside the B lane, and no one is jiggle peeking them. There comes a boom bot might give them a bit of intel, and Inferno is gonna dash in Satchel in with the breach flash, and now it's completely GG. But Ghost is gonna find at least one for himself for now. But let's see if he can find the other jet as well, as the lurker is always needed to be there in your team.
But now the game is also chasing the lurker there. I think the Sage is going to revive at least one player there. Yeah, I think the revive can be pulled off. He has been just down there, but I don't think they're going to go for a retake. They want to preserve those ultimates. Is it so? I don't think they're going to push at all, because I see Thanos actually moving out of sight, the game moving into vents and just staying down there just because of the fact that, he wants to catch players off guard there. They are not at all even willing to go on for that push. Because of that low economy there. 1300 players still remaining with the game. I think he can buy off that shield if he even, gets a little bit of chunk of damage there. But yes, they're going to go in for a save. There are 3 players still surviving, and we see that there's going to be another round. 11-8. It's going to get closed now. 3 rounds remaining for Team AtmosFear to have a comeback performance to tie up the scores, and it's just 2 points remaining for Team NaCly to go into the group stages. If Team AtmosFear move in and win this game and win the next one as well, I think it was this round that Team NaCly actually gave it, just not even trying to get that retake. I think it will be this round that made it happen. So what do you think, Raki? This round, was it possible to actually retake the side, especially having that Sage ultimate still there to revive one of the players, or not?
Like, that could have been a good round, but exactly NaCly knew that's not a round to use, because Brim has the ultimate, Raze has the ultimate, and now they're utilizing it. Raze is gonna go for the, oh my god, look at that aggressive Raze, man. I needed that Raze. Like, that's what you need. That's how they're gonna get inside. The spike would be planted. It's a 4-5 retake, but Stage would be winning a 1v1 against Ghost. Ghost is gonna miss a lot of shots. Not even a single bullet would be connected, and Ghost is... It could be the end for you. You don't need to miss those 1v1. Now the players are trying their level best.
Oh no.
Inferno is not gonna miss that. He's gonna delete Sharon, and on the other side, is going to take it down. Crosshair is gonna find one for him.
No!
On the other side, Crosshair with a 3k would be securing the round for the team.
My. 11-9, Cracky. We were down and out at 11-5, if I'm not mistaken there. And now they're in. No, it was 11-6. I'm really sorry about that. It was 11-6, and now moving in. They are finally on the verge of coming back. One more point to worry about if they get another round, and that's it. 11-9. You see the destroyed economy coming in from the defenders there. Thanos going off with a Sheriff. The game buying a shot again. That's going to be a Judge, and also Heavy Shields. Sharon moving in with a Sheriff and Heavy Shields as well. So I think this is going to be an eco round coming in from the defenders. But yes, this is going to be an all-out brawl for the attackers. All 5 players are stacked up in A mid. My. Orange Lead still having a stinger in his hands. He can actually blast out 2 or 3 more players if he needs to do. He does blast out 1, but no, Relic will be coming in, tapping out 2 players slowly. Orange Lead trying to come in, but the game, he's waiting there. Has the Vandal gifted to him. 3 versus 3. The Sage can actually go for a revive, but will he? The Sage ultimate is there, and he does. He revives Thanos. He has to come in there. He will be healing up there, and the game will be deleting another one. 3 versus 2 right now. From a 4v3 to a 3v2. This is intense now. Sharon will be shut down. Pixel still waiting. He teleports onto side. He can catch one of the players. Does take one down. One more attacker remaining, and it's the Beacon who's waiting there. The Beacon takes him down. Thanos, he has the shotgun coming in, and Pixels will be there. The Omen yet again coming up strong. 12th round given to NaCly. They needed this win, Cracky. I have been telling it for past 2 minutes now. They needed one win to get into match point, and they are now in. Pixels, Thanos, Sharon, great games by them, and there was the game definitely. You know, he was there just one tapping with that shotgun straight up that chest, shattering it completely and getting that round. Pixels, shotgun play, and so close. Damn, man, you did really good out there. 12th round already in the hands of Team NaCly. Last round, match point for NaCly. They will not be messing it up. The game already with an operator. Phantom buys coming in from NaCly. Full on heavy shields also from them, but also from the attackers. We have 4 Vandals coming into play along with 1 Spectre and heavy shields for everyone.
Yep, that's... If you talk about that Sage Raze dink, he dinked him for 145, and that was easy for that, Pixel to clutch that out, because without that, without that headshot, it wouldn't have been easy job for him. But yes, they are gonna clutch it out. Now it's the match point right now. The attackers are now being slow because they know if they are gonna mess this up, it's GG for them. They're now rotating towards B side. Look at Breach. Breach is running with a flash in the hand.
It's so funny to watch, right? He has to pop up his hand and flash with that, maybe concuss with that as well. Like, he has 2 hands, both of them are mechanical. Like, it's so funny to watch there. But yes, they have to make a play now. One of the defenders have been taken out, but Pixels is in a very, very sweet spot there. Anyone trying to walk in and not checking that corner, I think it's going to be game over for them. Don't you think, Cracky?
Oh! The game 1 is going to take one.
No!
Corner is never checked at all. Game is on the ultimate, but we're gonna miss a lot of shots. Now it's a 1v2.
30 seconds left.
The other Jet
Last
is
player standing.
No way.
The game is gonna surprise him. Now it's a 1v1. I think Ghost is completely dead because Orange Leaf knows where Ghost is. Let's see how Ghost is gonna play. It's gonna be an intense 1v1 now. Jet versus Ghost it is. Jet has the operator. If Orange Leaf is gonna get caught off guard, he is gonna get taken down instantly. But Orange Leaf might get spotted, and yes, he is gonna take it down by Ghost. He was not having the operator, he was having the Vandal. He is gonna take Orange Leaf down. Very nice.
Well, 2 more points to worry about. Actually, yeah, it's just 2 more points. They are really giving away this round, to be very, very honest. But will those Buckies come into play? Will those Sheriffs come into play? That's a big question now. All 5 players, they are still going on around A now. Only 2 players are moving in and lurking around in CO's area because they do not want anyone coming in for the backstab. 2 players on B Heaven from the defending side. 1 player still staying up in spawn. Okay, this is a bit tricky here. Why will 1 player be lurking around in spawn? That's going to be Thanos here. He's going to be staying near spawn, not exactly spawn there, but there's going to be 1 player playing deep side as well. Now Sharon, he can actually delete 1 player straight up. Oh, that's going to be painful, my friend. That's going to be so very painful. A gun has been given to the Jet there. He actually steps back now. This is 1 round that team attackers cannot afford to lose, and they're already down with 1 player, and there's going to be another round. Orange Leaf taking that perfect revenge now, maybe going for another one, and he has rendered that player too very low. Relic still holding it out there. Now this is going to be the ultimate coming in, but the game getting that perfect information. The Jets are missing so many shots, but now Ghost coming in with a quick 2k on with that right click of his ultimate. The Blade Storm coming in very handy. 3k moving in. Will the Ghost be able to clutch it out yet again? 1 player playing Hell, 1 player playing Deep Side. I think it's informative now. He knows where one of the players are now. Pixels, he needs to clutch it out, and that's Ghost giving another round in the hands of the attackers. 1 more point to go. It's gonna be an overtime, Cracky. This is getting really, really nerve-wracking now. Come back on split on the attacking side haven't been witnessed in a long while, and Team AtmosFear, they are going to be known for it if they actually win this match, and you know, it's a comeback situation already for them. So if they win this match, it's a long story to tell.
Yep, like Ghost getting the 2 rounds simultaneously for the team means a lot for them, but let's see how the setup is going to be made this time. The Team AtmosFear doesn't want to lose at any cost, and with the 4K, Ghost ended that round in a style. If you had a look, Ghost was very low to HP, right? So he could have been taken down with a 1 bullet. So that was a very, very risky round. Now the players of Team AtmosFear are trying their level best to take the mid control.
Oh my god!
Shot missed. Thanos with the perfect crosshair placement on the head, gonna delete Ghost instantly. And if you have a look, AtmosFear directly on the back step, they have a Brim ultimate since 4 rounds, and it would be the round that they need to use to clear some angles that they want. They don't want to peek, they don't want to check just because, not to reveal your position, but let's see how the players are going to play. Thanos coming in onto the B. Heaven has the ultimate as well. There comes the paint shell to stop him. There comes the smoke as well. But Shireen hiding in under hell. Would be taken down, but Crosshair is going to find the other player. That's going to be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last one standing. Big
Oh my god!
For the team. No way.
What are we seeing?
He ruined my heart. He ruined my heart. I thought that
Really?
come back. We are gonna see the OT. Pixels destroyed it for every single team.
It's so disappointing to watch, but so very interesting as well. We saw that they had lost the first player. They took one down. They came back again, but there was Sharon holding out against the Raze. The Raze was taken down. Sharon was taken down. It was a 3v3, but Pixels all along the last part of the round, he was there hiding inside his own smoke. I mean, it's not his own smoke. It was the attacking Omen smoke there, and he waited there inside that smoke, and that was it. That was a walk in the park there. And there they played it out perfectly well. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't been able to notice that, but were there two smokers coming in from the defending side? Well, I'm a bit confused there. Just enlighten me if I'm mistaken.
Like Pixel was playing on the B main. He was hiding inside his own smoke. The player when the players were trying to enter the side, he was inside his own smoke. He came out of the smoke. He spotted two players. He was unknown for the third player, player's location. When his teammates gave him a call that player is on the B tower, he looked there and he deleted him instantly for the 3K for the round, got the game.
That's true indeed, but it was a bit confusing for me just because of the fact that we were witnessing the highlights from the first half of the game. But that was a perfectly timed play coming in from Pixel, staying inside that smoke for as long as possible because he had the information. His teammates have excellent comms. I'll give them that. They told him that, like you said, Cracky, they were there when they needed to. They gave the information, and that was it. And his skills, like we have seen his skills, like he had pulled off 1-3K like around 2 or 3 rounds back, and coming in, winning that round. That's entirely the credit is given to him. Now, moving in now, we have seen excellent plays coming in from Thanos. We have seen excellent plays coming in from the game. But then again, there was also Ghost there deleting 2 to 3 players. I mean, not 2 to 3 players. I believe it was 2 4Ks coming in back to back on the 10th and 11th round win for team none other than AtmosFear. So yes, AtmosFear versus NaCly. It was a beautiful game. We really thought it was a comeback situation, but yes, it was not enough. And there was it. AtmosFear, they were not able to qualify into the group stages, and I believe congratulations to Team NaCly. You couldn't do it once, you couldn't do it in Qualifier 1, but you were there in Qualifiers 2, and you are going to move into the group stages as well. 2-0 victory yet again coming in from Team NaCly, and they have been so very confident about their play.
Yep. Team NaCly, congratulations to moving towards quarterfinals and finals. So we are gonna see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the match of Tempest versus Team Tamilas, and NaCly versus, I guess it's gonna be Biryani Power, right? So and after that, whosoever is gonna win those games is gonna move towards finals. And finals is going to be really interesting to watch of Qualifiers 2. And if you are not able to win the Qualifiers 2, you can still go and participate for the Qualifiers 3. Registrations are open till 21st of January.
Indeed. But those teams who have already made it to the group stages, like we have already got 8 teams moving to the group stages, so they're basically qualified for the next stage of the tournament as well. So yeah, you guys don't need to worry about. You are going to be chilling and practicing with your own squad for a decent bit of time, because we still have 2 more qualifiers coming in, qualifiers 3 and 4. So ladies and gentlemen, those who are watching this stream, if you haven't registered and if you really want to play, I think you will have to come in and register as quickly as possible, because the slots are really limited, 256 slots, and they get filled up rapidly. Registrations are going to close at 21st, irrespective of the fact that how many slots are left empty. But yes, moving in, Pixels, this guy was great bringing in not just one, but the most important round, along with, the 12th round also, that was in the hands of team NaCly. They did it good, they did it strong, they have the match win, and they are also going to move into the group stages. Well, we have had a great day indeed, watching 4 amazing teams really give each other a competition. But yes, Darren, this battle stage needs to come up big time. And also there was another guy, in the first match, I remember his name was Dion or something like that. That was also a very good, stage play coming in. Like, Raki, I don't think
watch, because I really miss Sage, man. Like the full HP from 1 HP to 100.
Yep.
This have been really good. So the top fragger for our team, for the teams, is gonna be Ghost, and he's the match MVP, man. Like,
oh my
imagine,
God,
guys, imagine how
imagine
this
the despair, yaar. Yep, that's it. Like, I have no words for this guy, Graki. Like, seriously, I can understand really like how he must be feeling there. We both can understand, staying on the top of the charts there, and such a close loss there, such a close one, 11-13. They just had to win one round to push this match into overtime, and they would have been in the defending side once again, trying to win that easy round. So that's it. But let's talk about the others then, Graki.
Yeah, man, like, it was a very close game, obviously, dude. Pixels just changed, like, I cannot explain how he changed the sides. The game was for them, the game was for AtmosFear, the round was for AtmosFear, but this guy Pixels changed the whole meta, dude. He changed every single thing. He ruined everything, dude.
No words, but yeah, let's talk about the others as well. Thanos, 21 frags, sitting on the second of the leaderboards there. The game with 23 frags as well. Inferno with 19, Crosshair with 17. This guy was also a little bit painful for Team Salty there. I mean, NaCly definitely. Bacon coming in with 16 frags, Sharon with 15, Orange Leaf with 18 frags, Pixels with 16, and Relic with 14. Now, what's more appeasing to watch than the scoreline difference is that all the players, they have double-digit kills. It's not like, someone is playing 40 kills, someone is sitting down, not even making up to double digits. I think that is something that we have really seen in this match. Like, see, the kill distribution throughout the leaderboard, it's even, 23-14. It's like, 1 point difference basically for all the players in particular teams. But yes, in the end, it was Team NaCly who dominated the battlefield there, 13-11. Not a complete domination, but yes, they really played out when they needed to. And the comeback situation for Team AtmosFear, dude, guys, you really broke hearts of a lot of people who haven't been able to see competitive gameplay for a long time. But yes, moving in now, we should also talk about, the qualifiers 3. Guys, what are we doing? If you want to play this tournament, this is just the end of qualifiers. I mean, the quarterfinals for qualifiers 2. Moving in now, we are going to also move into qualifiers 3. But tomorrow, we are also going to have, semi-finals of the qualifiers 2 now, and the finals as well right after that. So stay tuned for that. Tomorrow, sharp at 12 noon, we are going to start off. But talking about qualifiers 3 now, registrations are open at espl.gg/India for that 7.5 lakh massive prize pool coming in. This is going to close on 21st of January 2021, sharp at midnight. So go in quickly and register yourself. If you are just registering for the tournament and playing, you also have a chance to win HyperX gear. So ladies and gentlemen, it's not just a win situation. It's a win-win situation if you actually win it. And there's going to be a lot of prizes coming in also. And if you want a shot at that huge, prize pool, if you win the tournament, you definitely have the prize pool, but you also have the title of champions and overthrowing the champions, which is currently in the hands of Team Mahi. So, Cracky, what do you think? I think I think I was talking with Kanav the other day. He said that he is expecting a different champion this time, just because of that versatile nature of the teams that are stepping in now. Having those insane outplays. I think we are gonna have a good competition. If not, maybe the champions are overthrown, and maybe there's a new champion in the house for the Indian region. Don't you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna agree on that point, because every single time open tryouts are there, like many teams come and showcase their potential, like, right? Because whenever invitational tournaments are there, we know that only best teams are gonna play. But when you open the tryouts for every single player in the country, and they can participate, they can showcase their talent. Celeb, if you have the potential. If you have the potential, just go to espl.gg/India and participate and register your team for qualifiers 3 if you haven't registered yet. So for today, that's it from our side. We are gonna see you tomorrow with semifinals and finals. That's gonna be really amazing to watch, man.
That's true indeed. And good night from myself, Captain Price, and with me is Cracky. We have had a great time. I have at least had a great time on Hindi and English decks. Like it's interesting to watch, but definitely let's not talk about that. It's gonna be a good night from the end of ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and we are gonna sign off. Bye bye to you guys, and see you, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow sharp at 12 noon. See you. Tata. Bye bye. Take care.
To say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट. ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
We warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go